guys are fire. Yeah, oh my god, you're damn cute, yeah, all of you guys. I say yeah, but I think it's shit. No.
What the?
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
How?
If I could, I would get myself out this mess. If I could, I would get myself out this madness. If I could, I would get myself out this mess. If I could, I would get myself out this madness.
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
check out this dope shit, man.
Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to play in my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix, really trying to get my papers. Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to play in my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix, really trying to get my papers. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we give it to you. Around with the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's a sound. With the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's a sound. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down.
I've got the techno on my mind, spending in the club all night. I gotta move my body, move my body. Take the boy inside, getting in the bumpy road. I gotta move my body, move my body. Techno on my mind, spending in the club all night. I gotta move my body, move my body. Take the boy inside, getting in the bumpy road. I gotta move my body, move my body. Feel it in my body. My dance moves fire away. When you see me grooving, these beats keep me on replay, on replay. See me grooving, these beats keep me on replay, on replay. I've got the metal on my mind, spending on the kick all night. Gotta move my body, move my body. Metal on your side, getting in the happy ride. Gotta move my body. Straight into the mosh pit. Everybody say, hey, 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 hey. And everybody say, hey, 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 hey. Feel it in my body. My dance moves
memories we made under the summer sun. Chasing after waves, a taste of berries on my tongue. Sipping on a feeling, sunny's got me healing, vibing out to your guitar. I don't wanna go yet, watch another sunset, wishing on a shooting star. Ooh, I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. Ooh, I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. Ooh, I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend.
Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave. Now everybody from the front to the back go. Now everybody from the front to the back go, 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 now everybody from the front to the back go. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. 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 Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 now everybody from the front to the back go. Now everybody from the front to the back go, 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 stop the rave. This for the players out there, check out this dope shit, man.
Players every day we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers.
This for the players.
Players every day we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Around with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound, with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. The rhythm is the sound, the rhythm is around with the rhythm is the sound, the rhythm is the rhythm. Get down, come on, get down. 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 Everybody they come around with the rhythm is the sound, everybody get down. Everybody they come around with the rhythm is the sound, everybody get down when we get to everybody they come around with the rhythm is the sound, everybody get down. Everybody they come around with the rhythm is the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
I've got the techno on my mind, spending in the club all night. I gotta move my body, move my body. Take the body inside, getting in the bumpy ride. I gotta move my body, move my body. Techno on my mind, spending in the club all night. I gotta move my body, move my body. Take the body inside, getting in the bumpy ride. I gotta move my body, move my body. Feel it in my body. My past moves flying away. When you say
we made under the summer sun. Chasing after waves, a taste of berries on my tongue. Sipping on a feeling, sun has got me healing. Vibing out to your guitar. I don't wanna go yet, watching another sunset, wishing on a shooting star. Ooh, I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. Ooh, I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Ooh, maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend.
Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave. Now everybody from the front to the back go. Now everybody from the front to the back go. Go, 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 now everybody from the front to the back go. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. 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 Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave. Now everybody from the front to the back go. From the front to the back, go, 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 to the back though. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave.
catch a murder case. Yeah, on my block, in this cop, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
This for the players out there. Check out this dope shit, man. Players down and down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. This for the players. Players down and down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Arena Esports 2023 Mobile Legends Monthly Battles. And of course, we're none other than watching these games all live right now. My name's Nitera and I'm actually with Burgerskin today. Say hi, Burgerskin. Oh. Alright.
Yep.
And of course, I don't think we have audio, but I'll get back to her. Worst Kim, we'll get audio back in just a bit.
Mike.
So actually, while she gets the audio back up, we're actually gonna go through to you some of the games that we have today. In fact, I have an entire list of stuff we have here right now, and today's games we have Geekay Esports and AVALON going against each other. So let me now check again. Berghim, can we hear you loud and clear? No, you can't hear. I can't hear you either. Don't worry about it. But that is okay. We're talking about it.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Awesome. Okay, just making sure that we can hear each other before we start. 'Cause
We can,
that was
we
such
can.
A long timer. Perfect. All right.
Right. So once again,
Yeah.
Burger Kings, say hi.
I don't know what you were saying earlier, so yeah. Hi everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Arena Esports. I mean, the timer was quite long, but thank you so much for enduring up until this point. And we're gonna have a best out of 5 Nightera. I believe this is the first time you're gonna be casting with us because the last time I think I
That's
casted
right.
with TDS, so he won't be here with us. So instead, it's gonna be you. Still gonna be awesome time, guys. So please
gonna
stay
be awesome
tuned up
time.
until the very end of the
Right. So again, we are going to go through the games here today. We are going up against Geekay Esports and AVALON. This is a best of 5, like you said, and so the first to 3 wins will take home to the title, and walk home a little bit steady, enjoying themselves in a nice little podium, and this is where we're gonna get it. So, what can you tell us about the teams here, Burger Skin?
Okay, yeah. For GK Esports, they played in the last live stream of the English broadcast. So they are actually
Right.
from MPL MENA. Just a little trivia about the team. So I think they are on the top 2 as of the moment in MPL MENA.
Right.
So I think this is a team to watch out for. AVALON, I actually checked the players' names. I'm not sure if this is the same AVALON team from NACT, but we'll have to find out. I did see the players' IGN, so it might not be the main roster, but it might actually be either like their second team or their B tier team. So I don't know who they're gonna field today, but we'll have to see that because GK Esport is looking really good, and of course they're gonna be fighting for a total prize pool of $1,200 and of course first placer gets 650 US dollars. Second placer gets 300. Third placer gets 150, and of course, fourth placer will also get to take home $100, 950 in cash, and 250 worth of Arena Esports points.
Right, and as we look here at the roadmap and like what they have gone through to get here today, we can definitely see that first of all, Geekay Esports has taken a really long and tough fight back all the way to finals right now. But that is not to say that AVALON has anything to throw back at them. I mean, look at AVALON's score right now, 1-0, 2-0 on the semis, and now in the finals, who knows, they might try to take a 3-0 here, but I don't know about GK Esports, if they have anything to say about that. This is their time to show that AVALON can be toppled.
Definitely, because 2-0 is no joke, especially in a best out of 3. And now it's a best out of 5. I feel like there's so many things that you can do in a best out of 5. I mean, momentum shift. Say if you win the first 2 games, definitely momentum is on your side. So I'm not so sure. Like GK Esports, they had a great run in the first week. I think they can carry it over, but looking at the roadmap here, Revengers getting a point up against GK Esports is a big thing as compared to AVALON that completely had a clean sweep up against Void Esports. So we'll have to find out because this is a best out of 5. There's some new heroes, new metas picking up here in MLBB.
Right.
So we'll have to see if the teams have adjusted already with the new meta.
And don't forget, I mean, this is no slouch. This game isn't just going to be like 5 minutes, turtle, and then FF, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is what they're going to be fighting for. Remember, that prize pool, $1,200 US prize pool. They want to aim for that, and they're going to make sure they come up on top here today. And so, let's see how they can play this out. I mean, again, special thanks to Arena Esports 2023 for hosting this, which is powered by Adasalat by EN. There we go.
Yep, Ad Gaming as the strategic partner and Platonia Esports, of course, as the broadcast partner. Thank you so much for making this possible. This is going to be actually a long roadmap. This is just the monthly finals, the qualifiers
Yeah.
1. So we'll be having so much more actually. So please stay tuned in for Arena Esports' schedule.
I wonder if they have the drafts on ready, because I'm not too sure where they're at on that right now. But when we get there, we'll get there, right? Don't worry about that, because I think the interesting thing that we have to ask ourselves right now, okay, BK, real quick, okay? I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. Who do you think is gonna win? GK
Well,
or
I
Avalon?
definitely have to say GK. GK. I mean, it really depends on who's gonna play for Avalon. I'm looking at the team name. I'm looking at the players' names right now, and if this is the
Right.
actual team that will be playing, I feel like it might be GK, but I'm not so sure if it will end as a 3-0. It might actually be either a 3-1, or who knows if the other team might get lucky 3-2, because this is already the finals, and definitely they've worked their way through this roadmap. You've seen it earlier. It's definitely a feat. They've gone a long way, and of course today's match is once again a BO5, no longer a BO3. So that means each team, or the winning team, has to win three games straight. Not really straight, but 3 games to be able to win the series.
Right, and because of that, this is going to be a long and hard one. I mean, GK has had a stunning record flying back up to the finals, but Avalon again showing that they have like a 1-0, 2-0. Here's the question though, can they get a 3-0 here? Because the stamina involved to last 3 games long might be something that they're gonna struggle with. And we're not too sure like where they stand at the moment. But that's also why
Yeah,
they
the
have a lot of
fatigue
other
is a
players
big
to
thing,
swap out,
right?
Right.
Yeah, speaking
So,
of
I'm
swapping
interested.
out too, I wanted to point out too that Avalon actually has they fielded out 7 players today, as compared to GK Esports that will be playing with just their main 5. So it's still gonna be the same players. So yeah, the fatigue thing might be a big factor either for GK, who's gonna be playing like either 3 games straight, 4 games straight, whereas Avalon, they can just play around with what they want to do, right? They have 2 gold laners, 2 XP laners that they can field out anytime. So I don't know if you know this, but playing in a MOBA game, there's so many strategies that you can do with different types of player. Let's say you field this type of player,
Right.
this player is more aggressive, you can go with a different type of play style, or this player is a bit more passive, a bit more on the scaling type of play style. That can also be like a different type of thing or a strategy that the teams can bring out today.
Yeah, and I feel like this might be something they might try for, right? They'll play with like a very slow start with their team, something very stable, won't play too aggressive. And as they go on, for the last game, maybe the 3rd game, they aim for the 3-0, they just play all aggressive. Because at that point, GK might just be so tired, they might be like mentally shattered. But of course, that is to say that GK will completely flop here. And again, GK has done spectacularly going back up to finals, so I am excited to see how this will pan out.
Yeah, I'm just curious if you're updated with the new meta, wherein the support heroes are already like the ones being prioritized. Angela, I think Matilda. These are some of the things that the teams have to consider as well.
Oh yeah, I know.
The highly contested heroes. I think Matilda and Angela will be either a big contest here, or either the teams will just straight up ban it away. It's a 10 ban system, so there's a lot to consider here. Blue side, we have GK Esports here, so they can pretty much ban out the other heroes that they don't want to see, like the Joy and the Fredrin. Speaking of the support heroes, we have Avalon as well, taking out the Angela immediately.
Well, I was really thinking about Matilda here, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. But Fredrickson was definitely one that kind of hurts me a little bit more. A little bit dear to my heart, especially with the Neo B skin like just released recently.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I actually want to see that, like the Neo Big skin of Fredrin and Lilia together. Speaking of Lilia,
Right.
she's actually a very good pick in the mid lane as well, considering that the support metas are on the rise. And now speaking of, still the Matilda hasn't been banned away. Looking at the stats on the website, Matilda is the top banned hero. So is Avalon, are they willing to let that go here? Are they willing to let that slide, knowing that GK can pick that up first?
Maybe this is just a flex, They're telling GK, you can have the Matilda, but we're still gonna make it out on top. Maybe it is a flex, but we'll have to see, right? Because right now, Ryuyeon is going to try and ban something, and if it's not Matilda, we'll know for sure what it is right now.
Oh man, there is a lot. I mean, knowing GK, they have a lot of heroes under their belt. So either, they're gonna
there we
take
go,
it
there we
away.
go.
Ooh, the Navaria is also out here. So I guess either at this point is get a good XP laner. Some teams actually start out with the Terizla, or some teams actually go for, oh wow, that's very bold. This is also a very safe choice because if you don't know what to pick, what better way to actually start out your composition with a hero that can copy the ultimates of the enemy team, which is the Valentina. Great choice here for GK. It doesn't reveal too much of what they really want to bring out. But you know
Which is
what?
great,
Avalon
yes.
is like all out here. Wow. Yuzong and an Edith. I believe this is going to be a roam Edith, confirming the fact that the Yuzong will actually go to the XP and the Charizla being picked up here as well as
I
the
mean,
Ixia.
yeah, that's exactly it. Because I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? If you have first few picks, if you have the option to pick something that hides your formation, especially if you're only one picking, that's a pretty safe pick in all. And what better way to prove a point than Avalon just going all out here? They're strong. I mean, they've proven that they have a positive lead in the series, so they have nothing to hide.
Yeah, it's a 5. Oh, sorry, not a 5-0, a 3-0 that they have to pick up. So I think it's a pretty solid lineup from the side of GK. Pretty much very methodical. You kind of know where these heroes will go. Say the Ixia will go to the gold lane, the Valentina to the mid lane, of course. We have yet to see what their setter will be and their jungler will be. The Martis is still up, not unless Avalon will actually pick that up for themselves. It's a good start. Actually, this is going to be very aggressive if they do that. They go for the Bruno still, even though it's countered by the Ixia. So I think Avalon is really willing to risk it here.
Right. But again, Bruno is just one of the champions, of the legends that we see. They are very early on. They have a really early presence, but it falls off a little bit on later on, right? And we're gonna have to see how they play this out. If Bruno's able to snowball his lead very early, we will have a very quick game one. But that's not to say that Ryujin has anything to say about it. If Ryujin can find Ryon, the game might still come out down to a very, very stable one for the side of GK.
Wow, okay. So the last two bans are centered around the jungle or the jungler here. The Martis is still up though, although I feel like Avalon might actually pick that up for themselves, knowing that they are going to be the team that will pick up
RFL.
will be the first pick rather on the second phase. So Martis might actually be picked up here. Not unless they go for something else as their jungler, because they still don't have one yet. Or maybe go for a mid lane here. Lilia's a good pick here to go up against a Valentina.
You know, it sounds like you want Lilia a lot.
Yeah, the DOP skin. Who would want to see that? And actually, it's a very safe choice up against a Valentina, since you already have so many ultimates here that the Valentina can pick up. Just nullify that fact. Like, just pick up the black shoes, and you know the Valentina doesn't have that much impact in the team fights. And speaking of the Martis, I was actually right. They pick it up for themselves. They steal it away from GK Esports. This has been a repeat or a comfort pick actually for GK, so they completely took that away from them, leaving GK with Fredrin's already out, as well as the Akai and the Baksha. What will they go for here?
Not too sure myself. I mean, they've got options, but that pool is slowly shrinking. I mean, like, looking at the composition here, I can only think of like 3 at the top of my head. And honestly, I feel like those 3 that I'm thinking about, they ain't coming to fruition.
Ooh, man. Yeah, Bazo's taking so much time about the jungler here. And, ooh, yeah. You know what? What better way to steal the objective from the Martis that just loves to go for that early game? Oh, okay. I actually thought they were gonna go for the Lancelot that can assassinate the backlines, but they actually go for something still relatively safe. And I would say that, you know, it has a lot of crowd control as well. Although they're going up against a Martis here. Early game, I can definitely say Avalon has that early game. They can be super aggressive with this lineup, not unless, you know, GK will be as aggressive as well in the early game.
I mean, don't forget, while they have Marsis, they also have Bruno to follow up very early on. In fact, I don't think the goal lane itself will be anything to, you know, look forward to if you're on the side of GK. And so, what can they do around this? I mean, they have to play around for ganks.
Man, I think the composition here of GK can still answer out to Avalon's lineup, knowing that if you look at the overall picture, definitely Avalon has the late game. You got a Gord, you got a Bruno that just scales pretty well. Not unless the Ixia here of Kobayashi can actually pressure out the Bruno in the start. And it definitely has the the toolkit to pressure that Bruno. So we'll find out as we head over to the Land of Dawn. GK on the blue side, Avalon on the red side. And knowing these two teams, we might actually see a very, very aggressive start. Kaja, eat it as the roam. So we can expect to see a lot
here we go.
of setup plays.
Very early skirmish here, nothing to scoff at. I mean, Shen is just trying to see if he can feel out the enemy here as Karel is now back to the lane, trying to get his own EXP out and running. Once he gets level 2, he's able to fall back with Shen here and see if he can get it. But, ooh, that was a close one just in time. But, again, no punish coming in from the side of Avalon.
Yeah, it's just poking from both sides, actually, making sure that their junglers not able to farm, actually. Well, so I mean, if you have these roamers just going up your throat, making sure that you're not able to take in your research, and making sure that you use the
but hold your
retribution.
thought there. Yeah, Valentine's almost going down from the count here. If it weren't for the fact that Shen came in to try and save him, it would be really bad. Ryujin's in such a bad. Ooh, that flicker coming in.
Yeah,
A little bit
Ryujin
of a waste
flickering
of
out of.
opportunity there, I feel.
Yeah, I think if Ryujin didn't flicker out, that would have been a kill going to the side of Avalon. And now, wow, this is actually quite
There we go.
interesting. Kobayashi?
looking very low. Oh, ooh, that Bruno
Wow.
almost nicking him out just like that, but it's gonna get hard punished here. But as Shen, if it weren't for the fact the entire team's responding to him, they are now safe and sound, but a little bit too low for comfort. Shen is gonna see if he can pop around and find something, but Karel just holding the fort down right there. Oh, another
side
skirmish
as well.
down the bottom. Here goes the Rika, moving back again and just barely going out range here. He's gonna get a little bit more EXP from the last one there, but for the most part, it looks like they get another engage here if Pagu doesn't walk out.
You know what's really funny here? Like, a lot
Yes.
of, encounters that are too close for comfort here for both sides. Like, I think they were working on a 1 HP for both the gold lane. I thought they would have gotten a first blood. 2 minutes in, we still don't have any casualties. They're starting up the turtle here for Avalon. And I think they're
Avalon has a
no
lead,
contest
though.
at all.
Yeah, completely no contest, and now they're even pushing a little bit more in level, as Shen is almost gonna get punished right there if it weren't for anything else. The fact that his movement skill just in time. Valentine is also up and ready. If Valentine wants to pick up any ultimates right now, this is a good chance to take a fight. As we do see at the bottom here, skirmish goes to Rika, almost getting knocked out just like that. Barely making it out here. But Pagu going strong here, not allowing him to back out, and slowly, bit by bit, picked out the first blood here. Pagu is now moving on to push that tower on his own. However, the Valentine doesn't look very happy about it, moving forward, trying to find anything they can make it out with.
Yo, because the user is just so good when it comes to the XP lane as of the moment. Even the Terizla, that is obviously S tier when it comes to picking up an XP laner. The passive of the Yuzo is just so good for lifesteal. Knowing that fact, Pagu just capitalized on that. And speaking of, we have another encounter here.
I don't know if that was an encounter or a surprise gift right there. Because if I was there and I dashed across, I wouldn't dash there. It was bad. It was really dangerous coming in from that. But Alex is almost going down for the gut if it weren't for the fact that Ryujin almost had it off after copying the ability.
And looking at Ryujin here, that was another like 1 HP, and Avalon was still able to escape that. And GK seems to be so more of like a reactive type of playstyle that they have here, not the aggressive type of GK Esports that I actually saw in week number 1. And now top side
Running in. Top side, complete 4-man on that turret, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, coming
well,
back
this is
here, we do
exactly
see
what GK. Yeah, GK definitely needs to do this, knowing that this the insurance policy for both sides will have to be the gold lane, and that they're making sure that Kobayashi just is able to farm up, knowing that they haven't gotten in any turtles yet for the game, and the lead is actually, it's not that big of a lead, but leaning more towards Avalon. They already got in 1 turtle, and not so sure if GK will just let this one slide.
I mean, 2 level 7s going in. If it's 4-men respawn, there might be a chance they can make it out. As we do see that GK is going to be out for the count. If it weren't for the fact he had a little bit of a dash out of the moment. And the team has now currently got the turtle from themselves, which makes it a little bit harder for them, as the side of GK is looking mighty strong right now, even able to invade to the other side. Basil sitting down there, very happy with the fact of Ryujin just to hold down the ground. Alexis is just nowhere close to any of his camps now. But look at top side here, as we do see that gold lane just going massively strong there.
Oh man, this is something that GK has to to watch out, especially in the late game, that Rion has been getting a lot of gold plating. Even on the bottom side, we see Avalon. Pagu is able to sustain this one, making Costa Rica unable to rotate around the map.
And look at this, I mean, like, all he does is just complete wave clear before he takes the fight, and there's nothing he can do. Costa Rica is just stuck trying to get away from all that damage that's coming in from the minions as well, and that's just not good.
15k.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, there's already a
This looks
first
dicey.
blood, but again, wow, just so much
Very nice flicker
resources
coming
being
from Costa
burned.
Rica.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a lot
I
of
don't know if
resources
that was
being
good.
burned, right? Flickers?
Yeah,
Here's
flickers,
another one
flickers.
though.
Oh, there we go. This is down for the count. 3. Oh, but they're going to respond. Karel and Alexis going in to try and save his teammate from a little bit of a revenge kill. Basel walking out just fine, but where are you at? This is a little bit too late. You needed to be there.
Yeah,
Here we
GK
go.
here is just making sure that their gold laner is up. And now see, every time that they try to go for a play here for GK, they either back away, they flicker out, and they're unable to do anything. Gold lead is not that far actually. I would say this is an even fight for both sides, not unless they get a pick off onto the gold lane or maybe even the roamer. Fortunately, Kobayashi was able to escape that one. Nice engage though by Kirel, but there wasn't any follow-up.
I'm really happy to see this, and you know, pardon me, this is not normal, but the teams are actually responding for Turtle this time. They're a lot more ready for it. We do see GK not wanting to give this up. The GK is on his own. Alexis slowly falling in on the side with Bruno moving in forward right there. Costa Rica's trying to find out, you know, feel them out to see where they're at. But it looks like we've seen most of them right now, as Shen is now walking in for a team. Valon getting caught off there, and it's not looking good as the entire team's popping off with their ultimates here. And it looks like on the side of Avalon, they are making it nasty out of there. They're not going out without bruises and scrapes, but it looks like they're slowly falling here and there. Pagu is the only one left who can make a run out of this, as Lajiki is back under the turret. But again, that is a 4 wipe coming down, and Lajiki is the only one to come out. But if Shen wants to dive him, I mean, I'm all ears for it. Team Ace here.
Yo, very calculated engages here. Very calculated ultimates being burned as well from the side of Geekay Esports. Costa Rica was able to get that 2-man penalty zone, zoning out the back lines here of Avalon, and they weren't able to push forward. They get the turtle, they also get an almost wipeout. So look at the gold lead, instantly 3k to the side of GK Esports, and now they're actually going to be pushing their lanes, making sure that they have that breathing space over on the sides.
Right, and this is going to be fantastic. Shen just trying to push them, pressure them out of the way here, as Avalon is now back into the corner, and Ryujin just trying to find a space here. They all died down. That's 2 for the side, 3 coming in on the Lexus. If they make this one, that is a beautiful triple right there. Wow, GK Esports really proving their worth. Why were they in the lower brackets?
Yeah, that's the thing
This
too,
is a-
right? I actually thought it was
Right.
Avalon on the lower bracket, right? It's actually GK on the lower bracket, and I don't know if you've heard of this saying, Nitera, but you know, it's a different type of endurance when it comes to the lower bracket, right? You have to be fighting for your life, your tournament life, right? So every single game counts, and I think that is just GK Esports now. They already went through that lower bracket, and they want to make sure that this monthly finals Q1 they take this, and they're looking so good right now.
Oh,
10
there's another
kills
one though.
in
There's
back.
another one. Lex is going in hard and strong here and not letting them down. Shen is almost one for the count here, but they do pick up one on the side for GK as they push in for once again. GK is getting for a mega kill here and gunning for 2 more. If GK doesn't pop up, there we go. The unstoppable coming in here. Pagu is very low here. If they want to take a dive here, it is entirely possible. Basel is looking for an opportunity to come in here, as Costa Rica can tank for him if he wants to. But this turret looks mighty juicy right now as they decide to go for it instead. Remember, the objective here is to get down and dirty on all these turrets so they can win the game. And that's all they need to do. They don't have to force fights right now and make any risky plays. GK looking very strong right now.
8k lead for them. Like, we're out of nowhere. GK Esports, all of their engages right now, all of the clashes, they're winning it. And now Avalon, this is where they have to think it through whether they go in for the clash, right? Knowing that they have a Bruno, they have to make sure that Rion is protected here. They have to make sure that Alexis is protected here, because these are the 2 heroes that have the most damage from their side, right? GK Esports, as a moment, I love how Costa Rica has been zoning out all the members here of Avalon, making those nice penalty zones, and even Ryujin here picking up the mystic gush here from the gore that is very vital in all of the clashes. And now we see actually GK Esports, Bazo going solo on that Lord. It doesn't even need any help. 10 minutes in, GK Esports took down 6 towers.
Right, and this is going to be insane. Now picking up the Lord as well. I mean, most people would say Lord is a very important objective. Not the first one, I feel. Because there's still a lot you can do around this, right? If they play safe here, they still have 3 turrets to work around to farm up. But that Lord is going to put a lot of pressure on them. And I really don't know how they can make this out with such a goal devastating lead. Almost 10k up.
Yeah, I think it's fine for Avalon, right? They have a scaling lineup, so I think they just have to make the plays here. There's just a lot more crowd control, a lot more initiation here from the side of GK, which is actually why they've been winning all of these clashes. And now, pretty much the timer has expired for these heroes like the Martis and the Yuzhong that really shines in the early game. And now it's time for Kobayashi here, Bazo as well that already has the items. And now we see the conceal play being made here by Shen.
Oh, here we go. The Lord is coming down here. They could take a fight here, but they decide, you know what, let's just throw everything out to push them back. As we do see Costa Rica almost going down for the count if they went for his passive here. Now moving in, and we do see a complete suppress by Pagu, and they may take one for the team here. Looks like GK is going pushing in very hard here. Alexis might be the next one to go down if Bruno doesn't come and peel for him. And we do see Lajiku coming in very hot and heavy, going in for it, but does not find Ryujin anywhere, and she popped it off and making it just like that for a double, but just a little bit shy of that. He does go down for the count here. Karel now trying to find the Basil here, but realizes, oh, that turret is going down, we need to protect it. And now again, Basil just completely dominating everyone here with just one ability. I mean, like, just sprayed all around them. They've got so much damage coming in here. I don't understand how it's possible Basil can be 15 right now, and the other side's all hovering at 11.
I just want to commend Ryujin for that play there. Totally outplaying the
double?
side of Avalon. Yeah, he
Right.
was able to get in the Arcane Shade, so the skill 2 was able to press it twice, and he was able to take down Lajki, and I think that was Kirel. So he was able to take down 2 before he got shut down. But despite the fact of the shutdown gold, some of the shutdown gold going to the side of Avalon, GK is still on the lead here. This is massive, right? Like almost a 10k lead, and now Shen in this bush, they have the immortality, so whoever he tugs in here, this might actually be Avalon just facing in the consequences.
Oh, there we go. First engage. Lajiki is off account. Basil coming in strong as well here, and we do see Pagu pop his ultimate to try and find someone, but to no avail. They've taken so much damage just like that. I mean, doesn't look a lot very early on, and as we see the goalie, you can tell that just a little bit of spray, a little bit more will hurt them. They go on for 5 men here for a team here, and
Oh
then 2
my
for the
God.
side. And again, Avalon is completely getting destroyed here, as we do see Pagu try to entertain them, but to no avail. He's just not entertaining enough. Going down one at a time. Shen moving in and back out with Basil here. They've taken 3 on the side, and now they're just waiting for an opportunity to push this tower down. It is not looking good as Lajiki tries to go in to defend them, but again, 5-1. What can you possibly do going down for the count? Last one, Bruno, you're all alone. I don't know if you want to stand him by yourself here as they go down for the count. Bruno might have walked out of the way here, but not without losing the entire game here. That round 1 goes to GK Esports. I cannot believe my eyes. This is the lose bracket coming in strong.
Yeah, I was gonna point out this is the lower bracket run for GK Esports, and now being here in the monthly finals, they're able to take in game number 1, and we talked about this earlier, the momentum of each teams, right? If they're able to get in game number 1, usually game number 2 would be pretty much a walk in the park for them, knowing that they've already taken in game number 1, and eventually, if they take in game number 2, this should be a match point already for GK Esports. And I think I just have
Right.
to commend a lot of plays coming in from both sides. Costa Rica, even Kobayashi there that just had the prime positioning in all of the clashes. Even though I think there were signs of GK struggling in the early stages of the game, knowing that there was a lot more early game that Avalon had, but they were able to pull it through. They were able to make it up until the mid to late game, and this is the time where Kobayashi shines. And eventually, you know, Avalon didn't have any answers to that.
Right, and this is going to be quite devastating for them. I mean, Avalon has been going strong, and so, you know, to take their perfect little streak here is going to give them a little bit of a, you know, shake-up here. Maybe, you know, neurons activated, so to speak. And I'm going to be excited to see how they come up against GK Esports right now. As we do see, if we go back into it, what do you think is their lineup coming in for this kid?
Ooh, there's no supports actually. It's more of like a lot of pickoffs, I think, for this particular game. So no supports because
Right.
that's the usual thing that you would see in the meta right now. Even in major tournaments, it's always about the supports, Matilda and Angela. And with these two heroes out, I think even the Rafaela they banned out in the last phase. So there was absolutely no
Right.
supports at all in this game. It was more of the Kaja, so it's still a support, but it's not the healer type. So there wasn't any heals, but it was more of the single target pickoff. Kaja, Costa Rica's penalty zone, like all of these things have to be commended. And I think they just gave the time for Kobayashi to shine. So I'm not so sure if the next game will some support heroes be opened up or will it still be banned away. I think that's the major question because this is a different type of playstyle. This kind of throws back all the way to like patches ago, wherein it was more of the CCs, more of the setup. So I think this was just a nice throwback for me, but not a lot of like heals here. So I'm not so sure if we'll see that in the next game.
I mean, we're not sure ourselves in general, right? Because who knows what they might do to switch things up. Remember, you have to play a 3-0 here. Maybe it's time to just, go unga bunga, so to speak. Run different comps every single time so they play differently. And, it just messes them up to an extreme. Because maybe Avalon has been winning because they have such a solid composition, right? But, a chink in the armor here. If they can find a little spot, the Achilles heel, and grab onto it tightly here, they might have a chance at the 3-0 instead. Honestly, I can't tell you per se whether if Geekay Esports has a strategy going to this, or maybe they just know how to play individual characters really well and it just gels well as a team. Because right now, definitely looks like whichever way it pans out, Geekay Esports is the one who's going to lead this game. And for the side of Avalon, I mean, they've got a lot of working out to do. They've got 7 players in the team. Maybe they're gonna rotate out some of the players. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So I'm glad you pointed that out, right? Since this is maybe this is them testing this type of lineup. Maybe another XP laner might get fielded out, like Pagu. They might switch up in their gold lane, so we don't know. We'll find out in the draft for the second game, which will happen after the highlights, and of course we have to still find out the stats as well and what happened in that
Right.
game. I'm not so sure who's the MVP. It might actually be Kobayashi from GK, knowing that he has the most assists in this game. Not a lot of deaths. I think he only died once in this game, once or twice. So that's pretty good KDA for Kobayashi here. So he might actually be the MVP. If not, my personal MVP would have to be Costa Rica's. I mean, those penalty zones. were
That's
just
true. That's a
so
good
on
pick.
point.
But one thing's for sure, both me and you, we have about the same picks in terms of team, because my MVP will have to go to Ryujin. Not just for the double that he got at the very end, but also because Ryujin has been able to play around the team so well, picking the right ultimates for each fight, and making it out very spectacular in terms of damage, and also assisting his team at the right place. But let's just see right now, and this is the play that they're going with here, and moving in strong right now. It's always the top side here, as we do see them completely wallowing out. And again, like you were saying, Kobayashi showing out how they can really make the play.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, right? The pick-offs here were so vital. And you see the timing of Costa Rica's like penalty zone there onto the back lines. Even though he didn't get Rion, he was able to get in Kirel and Alexis, which was such a big factor in team fights. Like when you get zoned out like that, there's just nothing you can do. Even though Alexis was positioned well, he can touch Kobayashi. He was just hidden there in the bush, making sure to get that full barrage up and able to just exterminate the entire lineup here of Avalon. And this is actually the big factor why GK Esports had a massive lead. When it reached like the 8-minute mark, they were able to get in, I think, the last 2 turtles, so which was a really big factor for the team to be able to scale up pretty well when it reached the late game.
Well, I mean, with that all being said, though, we have seen what they can do, but what really is that score? That's what we want to know. We want to see what the tallies are and figure out really who's the MVP of this match. We've both placed our bets, essentially. I mean, I'm with Ryujin, and, for you, Kobayashi, yeah?
Yeah, 3-1-10. I'm not so sure if he got picked off here, so that was like a really good stats actually. He was the one like carrying the game for GK up until the last moment. And marksman heroes, these are definitely no joke to be playing on this lane. Costa Rica as well. You see the nice penalty zone onto the back. This is exactly why Avalon isn't able to make the plays that they want. it's all because of Costa Rica, and it's all up to Kobayashi as well to just do the cleanup work on what Costa Rica
Right.
actually set up for them. So actually, I think this is probably one of the most satisfying plays that I've seen, and this was the outplay I was talking about for Ryujin, your personal MVP here. He was able to outplay two. And eventually, I think it's just a wombo combo of skills here for Geekay Esport that just worked out so well for them. And I think the fact that they've been playing together in MPL MENA for a long time just says so much about this team.
Right. Of course, we're gonna have to hope to see how this pans out. Because right now, while they're still tallying up the scores, it is going to be one thing to know who is the MVP, but another to know how to play out the match later on. They've got to start strategizing right now if they want a chance at, you know, that prize pool once again. And so, I mean, okay, I'm gonna just help you out a bit here, okay, Kim? We're gonna see the Lilia. It's gonna be the Neo Biscuit. And it's gonna be cool and
Please.
awesome. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
But
the
yeah.
Fredrin was bad away. Not unless that was open. It would be so nice to see those two in the same team, or either
In the same
opposing
team? In the same
at
team?
least. In the same team, definitely. I think there should be some special lines with those skins. I mean, that usually happens, right? Like when
There
you
it
have
is, right?
the same series of skins, you have like similar lines or maybe even hidden lines there. But you know what? Enough about that. I want to see like the next game though. Like I want to see the supports up because we haven't seen any. Like all three of them were banned: the Matilda, the Rafaela, or the Angela. I'm just hoping that at least one of them will be able
We'll
to
get one, we'll
make
get
it
one.
through the draft or the ban phase. Hopefully.
Hopefully, but for the most part here, we are almost done. I think they've just finished calculating it. I'm hearing it from them. The scorecard should be up in just a bit, so we really will know who the MVP is, and we'll see whether they can make, you know, after seeing the scorecard, they know maybe what to switch around, what to do. But again, don't forget that this is Arena Esports 2023, powered by Etisalat, by AEN, right? So make sure you guys just come and give us, you know, your time here to watch all the games here. We're only down to the first match, and we still have potentially 4 games left, right? No, minimum 2. So you guys got your weekends covered essentially, or rather your starting of your weekdays covered, right?
Yep.
You know, start the day with ML.
You know, I was gonna say that are you predicting a 3-0 here? I mean, looking at this, you're gonna say
Whoa.
like maybe it's the last. I'm not saying it might be a 3-0, but you know, it kind of feels like it. The momentum is already at Geekay Esports, but you know, knowing Avalon, there's just so much that they can do, right? They have 7 players here. I'm not so sure if the XP laner or the gold laner will be switched out here, either or, right? So that might actually be
Right.
a surprise factor in game number 2. So I don't know. We'll find out in the drafting phase.
We will find out in the drafting phase, and we're just waiting for the teams to set up themselves and go into it. And so that's about all I can say from here, because these two teams have a lot working at them right now. I mean, like 5 players against 7 players. Number 1, 5 players, they have coordinated very well. 7 players, they have all different strategies to work with. So which one will come on top? Now let's look at the scoreboard real quick as we do see our MVP. You are absolutely right. It is Kobayashi.
I'm right, and I wouldn't say you're wrong. I would say there's a lot of good plays by Ryujin. Even though like this Valentina didn't
Slander.
really, it didn't really like shine as much as, let's say, Alexis or Kobayashi here. The fact that Ryujin was able to pick up all the perfect ultimates here, I think, to a point that he also picked up the Black Dragon form of the Yuzong was such a big factor in the team fight. So we can't count out Ryujin, but Kobayashi here 4-1-15. So I was right. He only got picked off once and had 15 assists. I do have to commend as well Costa Rica here for the setups. Even though he did struggle in the early game, I think he was the one who got taken down first. Like he was the first blood for this game. Yeah. I think he actually died early on. So yeah, Pagu was able to pick up the first blood, and eventually Costa Rica was able to redeem himself in the mid to late game, setting up those plays for Geekay Esports. Overall, it was good. 20-6, which is actually such a huge lead. I think once GK got the lead, Avalon wasn't able to answer out already.
Right. And this is going to be a very interesting way to look at it, because, I mean, overall, they had such a dominant lead that it just didn't feel like they can come back from it. Avalon was just in the back foot for the most part. But with that being said, though, is this dominant lead going to stay all the way? I mean, GK Esports, now I'm going to play the bad guy now. GK Esports came from the losers bracket, right? Like, I mean, they've got to be they've got no slack back on AVALON. AVALON's got something coming for them. You know, it's behind the scenes. Just pop it out a little bit real quick. And we might have a chance to see something really special here today.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely. Like I think for Avalon, right? This is just about to start. Maybe in game number 2, this is where things will pick up. Alexis is actually a gold laner here.
Maybe.
I'm looking at the list, right? So they might actually switch the roles up here. Maybe even bring out Mikazuya here on the XP. So I don't know. There wasn't any
Right.
problem with Avalon. It's just that they weren't able to answer out once GK was able to get their items. So I think either they contest for the turtles, which is actually a very big factor in the team fights and
Right,
even
right.
in the overall picture here for MLBB. So they really have to get those objectives and not just give it to GK Esports freely. So I think that was a major factor. Maybe open up a support or two here in the next game. Hopefully, I'd see like a little bit of Angela's here, some Rafaelas, maybe some Matildas here. I'm not so sure if they'll let it slide. But most importantly, I'm not so sure who's going to be on the blue side. Who's going to be the first pick here? Is it going to be GK or Avalon? We'll find out.
Right, we will find out. I mean, they've already got their bands kind of settled for the first 4, and they're looking to see whether they can get the other, the third one in before they get a few picks. This time picking the Valentina, so, you know, we know what's happening there. We all know who the true MVP was. I'm just saying.
Always on the way. Your team
Matilda
Okay,
down as
so with okay, so Matilda's still out. Raphael is up here, but they actually pick up the new hero. I believe this was banned out, so I haven't seen this. There's a 2-week ban for this new hero, right? And it's already up.
Right.
2 weeks is already up, so it can actually be used in tournaments like this. This is a melee hero. I honestly don't like going up against this hero. It's just, you know how when a new hero is released, it's just so OP up until you give it the nerf
Balancing,
hammer.
right.
So it's not as balanced as you would expect it. So I think this is a big factor for Avalon picking up a hero that has that power spike, especially when it's newly released. They pick up the Terizla here instantly for the side of GK Esports, knowing that it worked really well, as well as the Ixia here for the side of GK Esports.
Right. So, in the grand scheme of things, though, we are gonna see more or less the same lineup very early on. Costa Rica holding on very strong. Kobayashi, again, holding on to what Basel was playing, and we're gonna see maybe a swap in for that later on. But now we know what their core is, right? We know what GK is gonna run for the most part. What's their core
I'm the
picks?
priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Wow, still going for the same type of lineup. The only difference here is the Nolan from the side of Avalon. And, oh wow, this is pretty interesting.
Ooh.
A lot of vision from the Novaria. This was also banned out in game number 1. So I think Avalon being on the blue side here is a huge factor, right? They got these 2 heroes, the Nolan and the Novaria, that just works so well in the current meta. So
Kagura?
this might be a big factor for Avalon to turn things around here.
Now Akai enters the scene.
I was completely lied to. I thought we were gonna see Kagura for a short while there.
Well, they were just testing you, making sure that you're actually looking
What
at
a
the draft
tease.
here.
What a tease.
Because yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see I would say that the Kagura is still a hero that will never go out of the meta. Come on, it's so good. Purify with her second skill, insane amount of burst. So I think she still pretty much works well in any type of meta. Not the prio, but still very relevant, I would say, in certain types of compositions. They took out the Bruno here too for the side of GK. So I think they're just, limiting out the possible gold lane here. But there's still the options of Melissa. I think looking at the gold lane, we might actually, maybe a mage gold lane would actually work here up against the Ixia.
So Alexis, what are you going to pick for a ban? I mean, we've got a good lineup here. I'm not sure how this is going to fight out. I mean, just early looks right now.
Oh no, come on.
I think GK
Come on.
has a very strong tanky comp. That's gonna be a start. We don't see the Rafaela anymore, but who's to say that we don't have other picks going in, right? Matilda's out, Rafaela's out. We might potentially see, someone's favorite hero here coming in soon. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still so sad that I'm not seeing any of my supports here. It's just worked so well, right? So I think the Estes is still up here. I mean, if you're talking about supports, but I wouldn't say it's it's as good as these 3 support heroes that are already banned out. So looking at GK tanky lineup to make sure that the Ixia is protected, I'm still not so sure who's gonna be the gold lane here. Melissa, I think, would still be a good option. Last ban here for AVALON. They still don't have a mid laner here. So they might actually either take away a roam or a mid laner here for their last ban.
That does make a lot of sense. And we'll have to see. Faramis is going to be banned out as well. And now we have our full lineup of the 10 bans, and we'll figure out what's what.
Super tanky lineup, and I think with the Faramis here, it's gonna be a big factor as well in the clashes. And wow, when was the last time I've seen that? I think
I was
the board.
hopeful
I mean,
for
if
a
you're
second.
talking about the current meta, same here. Hover over the Lilia too, while you're at that. Oh, wow. Okay, so GK really
Franco.
knows what to do here. Franco, suppression still stands on top, even though they have the Kaja band away. They still got the Franco here, right? I mean, I'm not so sure if you tried this, Nitera. Like, if you miss the hook, you just flicker in and use the Bloody Hunt. I think it's a
I mean, that's
pretty much
basically the same thing as
effect.
hooking them, right?
Yeah, same
You still
thing.
get the
So
hook,
I think
not the
suppression-
hook, the axe off.
Yeah. The ultimate here still works so well. Super tanky, by the way, from the side of GK. So they still
Ooh.
they lack the damage here for GK. They still need to get either a burst mage here, Kagura. I haven't seen this for a while too. Arlot. Actually, this hero has been missing for a while, ever since the supports came up.
Are we gonna see it? Is this the pick? They don't have much time. They're gonna
Oh,
lock
this
this
is
in.
like-
They're gonna lock this in.
Yeah, come on. I mean, when was the last time I haven't seen a Beatrix? This is always
Yeah.
staple for every single tournament. I think there's not a single time that I haven't seen a Beatrix being left out. Maybe it's because there's a lot of things you can do with your kit. I'm just worried about the lineup here of AVALON. They don't really have enough front line. I mean, they only have the Edith here to either soak up the damage, and there's an insane amount of burst here, an insane amount of bodyguards for the side of GK, so to speak.
Right. I mean, I did mention it when they had before their bans, their second round of bans. A lot of them are very frontline. They're very tanky going into it. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how they can like push through this gigantic wall, and it's all gonna come down to, I believe, positioning, whether they can position themselves for the correct fight as and when before they go in. So if they can position themselves well, we might just see something very devastating happening.
Yeah, speaking of the
But here we
positioning
go. Here is
here,
lineup.
yeah, I think that's a big factor too, right? There's a lot of heroes here from the side of AVALON to pick off the back lines here, and knowing that GK is super tanky and their damage is gonna be they're gonna be heavily relying on the Kadita here and the Ixia. So if they don't get these 2 heroes protected or covered, they might actually lose the clashes here.
Right. We're gonna start it out right now. I mean, let's just see how do you want to pick it off. Franco going into the mid here and just protecting himself. And once again, Shen is the one is on Franco, just waiting for it. Are we just gonna see another skirmish coming from them? No.
Oh, come on, look at them.
Nope, missed the hook. Very
Yeah,
early
I mean,
on, we do
looking
see the
at
wave
them,
pushing
they
towards.
look similar, right? Look at them, the Edith and the Franco. Same
They're
build
just
here.
big.
Just
They're just big,
Yeah.
man. Alright, but
Come
I
on,
mean,
I think
that being said though,
this is
oh, do you see that? Ghost Riga's
Yep.
popped off right here. He has to flicker on standby here,
Again.
but I don't think he's going to be able to pop it off. Very early first blood here coming from the south. AVALON controlling the game right now, pushing it towards their side. This is an advantage for them. Very nice.
Oh wow, I think this is deja vu for GK Esports. Still Costa Rica being picked off first. I think even in the first game, consistent first blood on Costa Rica. But again, you know, here's the thing: if JK is able to make the
oh
plays,
no, Ryujin going down.
Oh,
You know what they say, right? Majors never face check. And right there, Ryujin, I don't know why. You knew that Pagu was there. You knew Pagu was just walking around. And for some reason, you had to check it. Your curiosity. Just not letting it up.
come on! Like Pagu had so much engage here. I think Ryujin was banking on the fact that he still has that passive up. So I think he would be able to sustain. But I think he underestimated the damage here of Karel. By the way, insane amount of pokes from the side of AVALON. Look at how Karel has been positioning himself And speaking of, they actually switched the lineup here for Avalon. It's Alexis on the XP and Kirel now being the mid laner for Avalon. So will this shake things up? And so far it's looking good for them. 2-0, right? First turtle is up, and we see Bazo actually starting it up.
Right, and as long as they start this early, they might have a chance to pull this back. Geekay
Oh,
Esport is
Pagu.
looking really good here. Avalon moving in here, Lajiki, but no, they've got themselves a turtle, and this is going to be a little bit of an early snowball for them. If it weren't for the fact that Ryujin got like killed right there, I think this would have been a lot better of a situation coming in from Avalon. As they now try to push this back and completely get wiped out again.
Oh, man.
Ryujin's not in a good spot here as he's going to get slowly knocked out here. Pagu picking it up for himself and Shen also
Outplayed.
going down.
Oh
My
my gosh,
goodness.
that was yeah, that was such a good outplay from the side of Avalon. Just when you think that Pagu would have gotten killed there, he actually popped in the ultimate there, timed it really well, and was able to even pick off Ryujin and Shen, so that's twice already. And now they're gonna be so aggressive here to go to the jungle camp of GK, actually stealing away the purple buff of Bazo.
Now this is what Avalon should have been doing before. I mean, now it definitely looks like Avalon has got their game together. They can't afford another lose situation. They want to make this one into a 1-1 and not a 3-0 for the side of GK. As we do see them coming in again. Pagu looking very strong from before. Now just does the face check and he engages the fight here. Looking very good here. One from the side. Franco's down. Bowser's going in, trying to make another play here, but it doesn't look very good here. He's trying to back out. The Dragon Warrior is almost going down for the count. Oh, and another engage here. Costa Rica trying to make it out here with an initiation, but Pagu is not going to say anything else other than, hey, I'm still here, as Ryujin comes in for the fight again, takes a revenge kill and moves on for it. Alexis is now going down as well and finish it out here for Lajiku, but I think it's time to safe to say both of you should back out. It is a good enough fight. You guys got what you came for. Let's just call it even.
Wow, if one more
Oh.
hit. Oh! Speaking of one more
You
hit,
had to say it. You had to say it. One more hit.
had to jinx it. I had to jinx it for Rion on the bottom side, and Kobayashi is totally left unchecked here by Avalon. I'm not so sure.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. That is such a deadly combination from the Candida and the Franco, right? Once you get the hook up, once you get the Bloody Hunt up, all Ryujin needs to do is just go in, dive in, pop in that ultimate, and they're able to get in that insane amount of burst. Speaking of that, GK already starting up this turtle again. And is Avalon just willing to let this slide once again?
I think the main issue is that Avalon is just not... Oh, never mind about that. Avalon is just not going to be able to respond anyways. Just because they have their teammates all too scattered around. I mean, what can they possibly do? They're currently behind, just a little bit down. And a lot of their waves are pushed in. There's not much they can do here.
Yeah, come on. I mean, Lajki is actually farming pretty fast. So, I mean, for a Nolan, this is pretty standard, right? You're able to farm really well. You have an insane amount of damage. But they're just not able to convert, and now he's all alone here.
Oh no, Lajiki is going almost right there. I mean, like, I would have been really scared. It's 3-1 right now, and Lajiki decides he has to pull back out. Ryujin coming in to try and make something out, but he's getting hit by a turret shot here, trying to fight here. Lajiki is going down with less than half HP here, and with nothing else to do, he has to back out and take a reset. But can Ryujin just let this go? Will Ryujin let it go? Okay, he lets it go. On the bot side though, Pagu is trying to walk away from this fight here. It's a 3-1. If the side of Ryo not coming in to help him, Pagu is now just under the turret and waiting for opportunity as Karel's assisting with Alexis, as now Ryujin's walked off away and Costa Rica trying to take another engage. It is a 3-2 from our eyes. For them, they might just see it 2v2. Ooh.
Wow, look at the damage from the poke of Karel. That's already half HP for Ryujin. I mean, looking at the gold lead here, even though Avalon got the great start here, it seems like the gold lead is not that far.
Oh, and this is another fight here. Let's see, this is going to be a very good one for them, as Avalon is now going down for the count with one player on their side. Going back to base right now. Beatrix is just trying to farm out whatever he can, and we do see Karel here with a side against Franco, and there it is, the mega kill coming in for Ryujin. And another one, Lajiki is trying to take a revenge here and does get it out of the way, but Franco almost going down here, and Shen is forced to back out. Basil, not too sure whether he wants to continue this, but he knows one thing for sure, he needs to push the wave out for his team.
Massive plays here from the Kadita here for Ryujin. Even though the Valentina is no longer up, Costa Rica as well, sustaining pretty well this time up against Alexis, but you know what? He's able to sustain the lane for so long, and this is why actually the Arlon
Oh,
hasn't been
can he get
shining
this?
on the XP, but this is going to be a 2v1.
This is not good for Costa Rica. He slowly pops down right there. There we go. A little bit of help goes a long way here. And that losing fight turned into a winning one. Just all like that. Not enough to kill them off right there.
Yeah, mirror moves from up top and down
Ooh.
below. We see like a lot of pressures on the lane. Here comes Bazo.
Bazo not getting anything out of it, but making it very low. He does get the kill though after that. I had to open my mouth. And now we're gonna see whether Pagu is able to spot them out right here, as we do see them trying to stop Franco from taking this buff.
Yeah, we should really stop jinxing things here. Oh,
We
man.
should.
We just, yeah,
Oh,
we should.
there we
Maybe
go.
we've
We
been
didn't
doing
jinx
that.
it this time by saying not to jinx. Yep.
Oh man, this is a lead for GK. Even though it's not that big of a lead, Avalon's still able to make the plays, and now we see a lot of the pokes from the full barrage here of the Ixia. And looking at the items here, it definitely will lean a little bit more towards the side of GK Esports, knowing that they have a lot more lead here up against Avalon. And we're starting to see Avalon being a little bit more reactive here as compared to game number 1.
Ooh.
Now we see the
Like
engage
you were
here on the bottom
saying, we
side.
get one for the side. Beatrix is down for the count. They're taking a 2-1 here, and now Basil's trying to respond to it. He might at least get one, but will he walk out scot-free though? It's anyone's guess. Here we go, the damage is coming in, but to no avail here. They do take a return, but that's all they get. Just a nice trade, and that's all they've got. Ryujin is now walking away from this level 12 Lajiki here and coming in hard, and oh no! Very closely going down here. Ryujin just makes it out with a little bit of HP, and that's now back almost up to full.
Yeah, they need to push here, but I think for wave clear, there's just a lot more here for Avalon, so they're actually able to make it work for their lanes, right? Making that lane management over on the sides, and this is gonna be a big factor, especially the Lord's gonna be up in just a few seconds. And speaking of, here it is. I'm not so sure if both sides will commit, but this will be a big thing, either for Avalon
I don't
or
think
for
they will.
GK. They might actually just go for the pickoffs here.
Yeah, I mean, if they go for the pickoffs here, they can always get load after here, so they just need to wait for an opportunity. Karel's in a very, very compromising position, as Alexis is trying to push out the team here and peel him off. But thankfully, I mean, they've got time to just, wait out opportunity. Pagu is going to stand there and wait for initiation. He just needs one good opportunity to start this. He knows that the entire team of GK Esports cannot start Lord knowing that they're there. So Avalon's just going to buy their time here. Pagu is finally entering the fight here slowly. Surely he will start the engagement with Alexis, and this is going to be it. Franco missing it right there. Very dangerous hook. Karel slowly poking it out. We do see from the bottom here. Coming in, Lajiki is just poking, going in and out. Very nicely done. Waiting for opportunity here. Beyond.
Yeah, this. They're just
Height,
taking
height.
their sweet
Oh,
time.
Basil's getting caught off here. I don't think it's gonna hurt them too much. He just needs to pop the ultimate and walk away. But again, that's an ultimate pop.
Costa Rica goes in.
Engages the fight here, and this is not a very good time. You should have gone in when Basil was in. And okay, they've hold them back here. They are able to pull one. They might at least get one for the side. There we go. Nicely done. They can pull back out now. Lord is definitely not gonna be in their hands now. They have got the numbers advantage. Just need to wait it out. Basil's now re-entering the
is
fight
the-
with Shen, trying to find opportunity.
Lord is already at 1/4 HP. Let's see
No,
who
they're
will
not
take
gonna take this. They're not gonna force it, are they? Oh, they force it. Beatrix picks it up. Avalon has got the Lord, but in trade they lose Pagu. No, oh dear Pagu in heaven, where are you now?
He's gone. 22 seconds before he's back up again. But is that worth it? You were able to get the Lord for the price of 2. I would say that was still pretty much safe for Avalon. At least they were able to get the Lord, stop the bleeding on the sides. But GK Esports, they're pretty much, very aggressive here right now, knowing that they've already have the damage, they already have the right amount of tools to engage. So 11-11, that's not the time, by the way. That's actually our score right now. 11 minutes in the game as well. And GK Esports right now, 2K lead for Avalon this time.
I will note one thing though, as Avalon has a very strong jungler in Lajiki here at level 15. If he goes in for an engage early on and just pulls back, at any point of time they want to go for a fight, it's all theirs for the taking. Ryujin going down to half HP here, not looking too good, wants to rotate around back to his team with the turret now still with them. Oh, but Shen going very low here. I mean, that all one he needs to do, one Franco hook, right? Pulls into the back here, we do see Pagu, very awkwardly positioned,
no
pulls
Pagu
into the
yet?
turret and looks like he's down. We knew where this
And
was
even-
going when
oh,
the
yeah.
hook came down. We knew.
Yeah, the flicker in as well. Timed very well, but look at Kobayashi! Here it comes!
Nope, lies in the seat, lies in the seat. That was Lajiki all on his own here as he goes on for another fight. Now being cut off, he's nowhere to go, hoping to run away, and he does make it out. I mean, any longer, if they decide to push in forward, that 4-1, they might have won. I mean, Geekay Esports is in a good position to just try and make them look really bad here. This team fight might just be what they want here. I mean, look at the numbers, look at the damage. They have everything they need right now.
Oh man, speaking of what they need, Lucky Lajki
Ooh.
just picked up that Malefic Roar, so he's gonna start to hurt a lot more. I mean, you can see the damage coming out from him, right? But this is the thing
Right.
too. He has a lot of damage, but once he gets either the hook here from Shen, and then there's the engage coming out, the follow-up coming out from GK, it might actually go downhill. They need to shut down Lajki here. So I think that's the main thing
Right,
here for
right.
GK.
Well, there is that option, or they could just try and level up faster. That is an alternative that is a little bit messy on their end, but you know, it will work all the same. As Lajiki is now
Wow.
out with one more again, I cannot believe my eyes. And they took out arguably one of the players that has been sustaining the team for GK, which is Ryujin. This is not looking good here. They have to hold on for another 30 seconds all on their own without their main damage dealer. Basil's walking into a very dangerous push down here, and he's going to take a fight, but with his ultimate, he's able to just walk away scot-free. And we do see Lajiki again trying to be very menacing here, but to no avail.
He's a
Lord
time
is now
traveler.
there and
for...
they engage.
Yep,
Oh,
they're
here
actually
we go.
starting it up, and yeah,
They're gonna
I don't
get
think
it for
there's gonna be
sure,
any
but
contest
can
at
they
all.
take a return? Oh, they engage the
no.
fight here. It's a 5-1. They take one down. Basil is now out for the count. Lajiki is scoring himself another kill on the side and another item maxed out just like that.
See, I told you it's OP. These heroes, once it's released, there's a reason why they're completely banned for 2 weeks when it comes to professional play, and this is exactly the reason, right? There's an insane amount of burst damage
Right.
from the Nolan, and at this point, you can see GK's like really struggling on how to counter out this hero. They aren't able to take him down, even though you see all of the resources are already used at him. There's nothing much they can do at this point, and now Avalon, they got this Luminous Lord. Not unless they make a play here. They shut down Lachie here. This is just might go downhill for the side of GK.
Oh, here we go, pushing very deep in. Lord has come in contact with the turret, and this is gonna be it. Pago is trying to assist his entire team for it, as goes to Rika, slowly but surely trying to defend, but turret down. And there it is. The Lord is also gonna go down on the side, and this is not looking too good. They have an entire exposed lane right now that they have to defend, and slowly but surely they might need to force this one out. They were able to pull Pago in, but that's the tankiest one on the team. I don't know if it's going to work as Gostrika tries to find and engage here. He's a little bit lost without his team, knowing that, you know, they were trying to go for Basil.
Oh no, misposition from Rion. Here comes the re-engage. Oh no. And there's the thing here
Suited
from
tree now.
Lajiki. Yeah, that's a 3-for-2 trade. I would still say that Geekay Esports is still breeding here, but they aren't able to shut down the main problem, which is Lajiki here. That is just dealing an insane amount of damage. And even to this point, you see
Not
Alexis
stopping.
just making sure that he's the one tanking up for Lajiki.
Call an ambulance, but really not for GK Esports. If anything, Lajiki is just the one holding down everything. They need to stop him right now. They don't need an ambulance to save the team. They need an ambulance to crash into Lajiki right now if they want a chance at anything. They need all the help they can get.
Here's the thing too, if you're GK, do you target Lajiki or do you target Rion? They both have damage.
Yeah, that is a
they
big
both
problem.
need to be taken down before the clash, right? So that is a
Ooh.
big problem here for GK. They don't know who to engage first because knowing for a fact that it's always Pagu or Alexis. Just making sure that these two damage dealers are protected here. And here comes the Lord, 19 seconds up. Ah, man, GK. Either they have to make a play first before the Lord because Avalon is just winning all of these clashes.
There's a very simple way to make this work. All we need is a Franco and a Dream, right? You get the one hook you need, and Lajiki's out for the count. That's all I'm saying. It's not a hard thing to do, but it's a very, very pressuring and task. They need to focus on this one. And with one player down,
See-
Kobayashi, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Lajiki getting in those lords, getting in those turtles, and he's the one assassinating the back lines. I mean, this guy's doing a lot of work, right? And this is exactly why I think the team still, up until now, you still ban away these heroes. The fact that Lajiki was also able to reach that level 15 power spike compared to Bazo that just reached it right now, that was such a big thing. And even though you see that there's a lot of frontline here from GK, there's a lot of
here we
damage
go.
as well coming through from the side of Avalon.
2 down. Kobayashi's gonna return to the fight right now, and maybe they have a better shot at this right now as Alexis is slowly being chipped away, but Franco missing the hook is not gonna look good for them. Lord is now up on the top side, and of course Biashik is doing a best to defend this. It's not looking good. We do see the our beautiful little invulnerability coming in for Kobayashi. He has the wind chant on standby now, and he might have a chance to take a strong fight here if they want to go for it right now.
Yeah.
And as we
At
look
this
at the gold
point,
lead
right,
here, I mean,
so
it's about
much-
8k, 7-8k. It's not looking good. Franco looking very low now. I'm not sure why you would take that one free for them, but hey, you know what? It's a flex. It's a flex.
Yeah, look at Lajiki. He might actually try to go for a play, but those aren't targets that he wants. He actually just wants to get Kobayashi here. 4 deaths for him in this game, making sure that he's shut down before they go in for a fight. Almost! The hook from Shen there. Too close for comfort. I think Avalon, they want to just try to take this game. Make sure that they get this next Lord and just take game number 2 for them. I mean, GK already got in game number 1, so they need to actually stop their momentum, take this game, and make sure that they actually bring it to an even matchup here for game number 3.
Right. So right now, of course, they're gonna do the smart thing, which is to camp out the Lord. But if Avalon wants to be a little bit sneaky here, all they need to do is force an entire push on the other 2 lanes while they grab this Lord. This Lord is not anything to him, right? 5 players down onto the center here might just be what ends the game more so than Lord. And as they go down for this another fight, we'll have to see whether Shen can pull out a very beautiful pick here. Maybe Rion is the one they want to pull out here before they start any fight. Lajiki is slowly but surely becoming, you know, just a full build here. And honestly, at that point, is it really worth to pull him in to get a kill? In fact, pulling him in might just detriment your entire team.
The pokes coming from Avalon is just such a big thing, right? And look at this, even Bazo. No matter how tanky he is, he's always getting shred into half HP. And this is what makes it so hard for GK to go for the engages. And now, I think with just one pick off here, this should be Avalon's game. There's a Winter Truncheon.
Around the corner, slowly but surely.
Yep, that is so hard for GK, right? That they get bursted down. Costa Rica goes in.
Looking for it, Costa Rica's trying to find something. Shen looking low. Honestly, Shen is the only one that can make the play right now. One hook is all we need.
Yeah, I
In
think
the same
Shen
vein
at
though,
this
they're
point,
trying to just... Right. They need their Shen. Oh, here we go.
yeah,
Starting
I
the
think
Lord
this is
now.
gonna go down south. Yeah, they're just gonna go for it. I think with the amount of damage Avalon has here, they should be able to take this in one fell swoop. I mean, Bazo is
Interesting.
just so far behind.
Can he get it? Oh, this might be it. Ooh, the Ryujin gets it down. GK has a chance here while pulling in the Lord. And it's really funny because I was staring at Ryujin in that bush alongside you-know-who, right? They were just looking at each other. And at the minute the GK bounces out,
He who
Ryujin
must not
follows
be
suit.
named. Oh,
He who
God,
shall
that
not
was
be
such a nice
named.
steal. Yeah, I mean, that was such a good steal from GK. If that went to Avalon, I mean, this would have been a different ball game for GK Esports. Now they can
Right,
actually
by the way, was
start
that
to pressure the
enhanced?
lane.
Lord.
Yeah, this is the enhanced Lord. It's 21 minutes. So this should be
Right,
at least
exactly.
a call for GK to push forward, right? They have only taken in 2 towers. So yeah, they should at least either push the sides, not force out any team fights, because they already got the Lord here as their upper hand. They have to shut down Lajiki here. 11
They don't wanna
1-3
play
on
this.
this thing.
Right. Right, and that's why they don't want to play this too fast. You know, they can slow it down a little bit. You know, if they see them pushing the Lord, go for them slowly. I mean, the entire team has to respond to this if they want to make it out, right? Oh, Costa Rica taking a lot of damage here. Not too sure why you want to give them, you know, a little bit of a, you know, back massage on yourself.
Oh,
I see that.
there's the
Lord
hook.
is now down. They're taking
From
another
Shen.
fight here on the side. Pushing out Alexis, Pagu coming in to re-engage. They do pick out Beatrix here, and it looks like one of the damages is down for the count. They've chosen to just reset here and try to force themselves back, but no, continues to chase them down. Costa Rica will be the first to fall here as Basel is trying to run away, knocked out just like that. And next one, Costa Rica. The ordering doesn't matter if you get both of them, as they do it really spectacularly. And on the other side, we do see two on the other side again going down before I even called them out, and it's not looking good.
This actually could be a straight push. This might actually just be
it
the
should
end
be.
here. Yeah, the
Pagu has
timers
the
are just
defense.
too much here. I think it's over. It's over. They're gonna lock in the tower, and this is it. We're gonna go to a game number 3, and it's gonna be 1-1 for both sides.
Very nicely done, coming on the side of AVALON. I cannot believe my eyes. I think we know who the MVP is. I don't think we need a screen to show that, right?
Yeah, I think this will be banned away in the next game, 100%.
Right, yeah, it's banned away in this game. Are we talking about the hero that's getting banned, or are we talking about the player? You know, both are pretty strong.
I don't think a player can get banned, right? Not unless they do something that isn't supposed to be done, right? So I think for this
Surely
game,
he who shall not be named knows that he's about to get
Yeah.
banned.
yeah, either that hero will be banned away in the next game. It's too much damage. I think that really wrecked apart what Geekay Esports wanted to happen in that game, and we're not gonna be having a sweep today. It's gonna be a 1-1. AVALON picking up this game, and this is the thing. They came from the upper bracket, right? 2-0, and they're not just gonna let it end with a clean sweep here. And now things are about to heat up. BO5. So first to 3 points, or first to 3 series, they're gonna be able to get in this series.
Right, and let's gonna see how we're gonna pan this one out. I mean, they either have to win 2 more on the side of AVALON, or 2 on the side of GK to close this game out. And personally, while I like to see more games, definitely looks like one of these teams has got a little bit of a bone to pick here, and they want to get this 3-1 down and running.
Yeah, 1-1, right? I think whoever gets the momentum
1-1.
for the next game. 2-1, I think
Right.
that will be such a big factor, right? There's a heavy weight on what it's gonna be like for the next game, because getting
Right,
that 2-1, all you need to do is get that last game, get that 3, right? And you're gonna be able to get
Right.
in this series, and it's over, right? So not unless they're gonna play that game of like 1-1, then it's gonna be 2-2, then it's gonna be 3-2. Yeah, that's gonna be such. They're really gonna make the most out of that best out of 5, but we still don't know yet. We have to find out in the draft. But I think they just let that Nolan slide, so that was such a big factor for AVALON. I think the
Right.
fact that they also switched up their roles here was a huge factor. Alexis going to the XP, Pagu being the roamer here, was another strategy that they can pull off.
Right. And I think the other thing I should also note here is that, you know, maybe just a little bit of a motivation for like GK Esports and AVALON. If you already forgotten what you're fighting for, you are fighting for a prize pool of $1,200 US. So, you know, they've got something on the line here. It's a 1-1, and of course, well, 3-1 is the dream for either team. They have to play this out as best they can. If they want a shot at this, they'll slowly be back and forth. They'll adapt to each other. And right now, we did see AVALON really knowing their stuff here. They adapted really early on, losing themselves for the first blood, but they were able to pull themselves back. You see, you know, he who shall be named will now be named Lajiki, coming in very strong, very early on, 15 at about 12 minutes already, and was devastating everyone. What could you possibly do at that point?
Yeah, top band hero. I think they just completely let it slide there. Lajiki also reached that level 15 very early on, and I think it's a big factor that the Nolan is able to farm pretty well, farm pretty fast as compared to the Akai, right? I mean, it's a panda. It farms really slow as compared to Nolan that has a lot more damage. So I think that was also a
eats
big
very
factor.
slowly as well, right?
Yep.
The panda eats slow, farms slow, is
Yeah, as
slow.
compared to a human. Nolan is a human.
As
It's
compared to
also
a human,
pretty
yes,
fast.
yes.
Yeah, he's a time traveler, so I think it just makes so much sense. And I think for that last match, it is no doubt that definitely is going to be Lajiki. That is the MVP for me.
Oh,
I don't know
okay,
if you
look,
have
all I'm
any
saying
other
is-
MVP in that game. Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, no,
I don't know
it's
if you have
definitely
any
Lajiki,
other
it's definitely
personal
Lajiki.
MVP. definitely.
Can we skip
him.
that part?
think,
I mean, we know who it is, right? We know who it is.
we can't
But
skip
okay,
it,
one thing is for
unfortunately.
sure.
We still have to see it though. We have to see it though.
We have to see it, yeah.
But-
Oh, and again, let's just look at the
Again.
very early stuff happening here. We do see GK doing very spectacularly early on. And one thing to know is that this game was very even. It was at 12-12 before it started snowballing out of control. As we do see here again, a lot of these, play of the games coming in, or rather the match highlights coming in very early is GK. And you see at the back end here, 8 minutes, it started to snowball out of control. But it ended up with a 12-12 before, it, again, like I said, snowball out of control.
Yeah, 3-1-3.
11-11.
And I think BOD. Wow. Yeah, 11-11. He was able to pick up the green blade, the Blade of Despair. So it's a big factor, right? And we didn't see Lajiki in the start, right? Which is actually the reason why we thought that Avalon was struggling, but he was actually farming up. And by the time 13 minutes, he got the Lord. He's assassinating the back lines.
Just
and
watch
I think
this.
for Geekay
Just
Esports,
watch this.
just come on, like this highlights is definitely
Once again.
something that Avalon wants to watch over and over again.
It's insane how fast Lajiki decides, I am the only player in my team in a sense, and I'm the only one that matters, as he slowly farms up and is like, alright guys, we've got this, let's go. And it's just
70.
crazy
Yeah, I
to
think
see.
the score was
But-
also pretty tight, right? The score was pretty tight
Right, it was
here,
really
and I think they couldn't get that shutdown onto Lajiki. So I think that was such a huge factor wherein the goal already shifted towards their side. They couldn't shut him down. There was a nice steal here by Ryujin. Yeah, commendable steal here.
Right.
Actually, the retribution was used also by Lajiki. But I think this part, I thought that GK would have won that clash. But if they didn't lose Kobayashi, I think this would have gone, it would have been a different story
A little
for,
bit better,
for the side
right?
of GK.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a better question because I think, we all know who the real MVP is. So, my question to you, Kit, right? Who do you think was the other MVP of this match?
Do you have anyone else in mind? I mean, all I can think of is
I
like,
do have someone in
maybe-
mind, I do.
Come on.
Ryujin.
Ryujin.
That one
Again?
play when it was winning out for Lajiki on the Lord, that was beautiful. That was the GK's chance to win, even though it was a little bit unfortunate after that. But I think Ryujin definitely was the one that got targeted the most. And I was saying as well, Ryujin is one of the damage dealers to go alongside with the entire team. Beatrix as well, but like Ryujin was always there and it was always making the plays early on. So I think that has to be the MVP, you know what? If that's anything to go at.
I think you just like his IGN. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I think the
Well,
skill,
okay then.
Yeah, I'm just saying you might dislike his IGN, but I think you're right though. Like Ryujin was able to make a lot of the plays. I think this time Costa Rica wasn't able to make the plays that he wanted. So yeah, I think every time he went for the penalty zone, there was almost no follow up. Either Kobayashi's down, and yeah, obviously MVP 12-1-3. I think this is the most amount of kills that we've seen today.
Gee, I wonder why. As we do see though, the
19,000?
overall scoreboard. 19,000 gold. Oh,
gold.
20,000. I mean, you can just round it up. But
Yeah.
overall, you can see why. I think the Franco pick coming from Shen, while fantastic on paper, just did not pan out because the hooks just wasn't landing onto the right targets when they really were crucial. And it hurts. It really hurts.
Yeah, I think that he also had to figure out who to hook first. Is it Rion or is it Lajiki here? Because there's two heroes that need to be taken care of. So I think GK just wasn't able to pick the target. Plus, the burst damage from Avalon was just too much to handle. Even though they have a lot of front line here, I mean, it's not easy to be able to scale up that fast for Lajiki. And props to him though for making this a series tied up against Geekay Esports 1-1 already. And we're gonna go to a game number 3 here, and let's see who will pick up the momentum here. Is it GK or is it still going to be Avalon here? That king from the upper bracket.
The king from the upper bracket indeed has been felled once. So we know that this team bleeds. And that's gonna be the one thing that's gonna motivate GK Esports, minus the prize money, from of course winning this tournament. They're gonna be motivated by one of these two things, and I think, you know what, they've got a shot at this.
Hey, speaking of Avalon, I was
Right.
able to open my messenger now, and the coach of Avalon is actually my friend. So quick shout out to Coach Jeremiah, by the way, of Avalon. So I was right, this is the team from NACT. So this is actually their one of their debut matches because we haven't seen so much of the team. So props to them for actually equalizing the score now 1-1. So shout out by the way to Coach Jeremiah. Keep on doing you. He's actually from the Philippines by the way. So shout out to him.
Well, hello, Miss Popular Kim. What are you doing with their team coach? Wow, wow, wow. Do you have any insight for us though?
On Avalon or on
On Avalon, or you maybe in general. You know what? Did they message you anything like oh, our team's got secret
strategy? Nah. Obviously, they won't
Yeah.
tell me their strategy. But yeah, they're just saying, yeah, this is probably one of their first few times. I guess they're testing out the team, which is actually the reason why they fielded out 7 players. Yeah. So Avalon, I think he's just saying, just watch out for them. I think this is a team to watch, even though they didn't really go that far in NACT. But this is the team. This is the team from NACT. So it's so
That is
nice
the
to see
team.
them
That
here
is the
in
team.
Arena. Yeah. So nice to see them here in Arena Esports. And they're going up against an MPL team, Geekay Esports, from the lower bracket. Momentum wise, I think Avalon, I'm not so sure who's going to be on the blue side, but definitely please ban away that Nolan. It's too OP as of the moment.
Right. So we're gonna have to hope and see how this pans out because I mean, we're in a very, very interesting position coming in from Arena Esports 2023. And I'm excited to say I'm glad to be here. Avalon versus Geekay Esports has shown quite the stunning performance, and I honestly gotta say I would be really sad to see them end it off. Once again, we're gonna see our bans. Fredrickson is banned. Well, damn it, Matilda as well, and I don't get to see my cool sword boy.
Yeah, he's still gonna be there. I think this is a staple battle for GK. They're just like, yeah, you're not gonna see that Neo B skin. We're just gonna make sure.
Well, I
that,
know who I'm
I
voting
think-
for now.
Well, we have yet to see, right? Okay, the hero that we just mentioned, the Nolan is still up, by the way. Not unless they're willing to let that slide here.
Legiki gonna ban Nolan? Who knows?
He actually did pretty well with the I'm not so sure if GK actually tested out this hero yet, or is this a hero that they're already comfortable using? Because knowing
Flex
for a fact that
Legiki,
this has been
flex.
released 2 weeks, it's gonna be hard, right? Oh,
Damn.
okay, so they go with a different route.
Damn.
They leave it open. So GK, come on. It's just Avalon saying, pick up that Nolan. Pick up that Nolan. And yeah, without a doubt, they're gonna take it for themselves. They can answer out with either power picks here coming through.
return.
Kaja. Nice pickup here. from
Kaja
Avalon.
was something we saw it before. We saw it on the side of GK on Shen. And so I'm surprised that we're reversing everything now, right? Nolan's now on the side of GK. And of course, we do see a little bird going on the side of Avalon.
Okay, so are
Potential
they gonna go for
Bruno
a mid
pickup?
laner here? Ooh,
I
I
think
think
it's a
that's
Bruno
too
pickup.
early though to pick up a Bruno. I don't think Rion has picked up. Either they go for that or steal away the Ixia, because Kobayashi has spammed nothing but that hero. So they can either steal it away, but you know what?
Valentina?
We still have this. Valentina, that is pretty much still relevant right now in the meta. I mean,
That's
come on,
good,
this
that's
hero
good,
has been-
because... Right, what are you saying?
she's
What are
been
you saying?
nerfed several times. I was gonna say, like, she's
Right.
been nerfed several times. Like, she was released 2021, and up until now, she still is a priority pick. And yeah, I was saying the Ixia could have been picked up, and still a
Flexible.
staple pick for Kobayashi. 3 games straight.
I mean, the one good thing about Valentina is that, well, basically now both of you have a Nolan.
Oh yeah, I
That's
don't
one
think
way
the
to put
ultimate
it.
here will be. Well, I'm still curious why they picked up the Yuzong here. Although that's a big factor to take down the backlines. Last pick here for Avalon. Are they gonna go for a jungler here to go up against the Nolan? Someone that can farm fast too. Oh, they actually do a lot of deny picks here from Avalon. They pick up the Edith for themselves. Last 2 bans here. Mid laner ban, roamer ban here for GK and Avalon.
You know, one hero I would really love to see, and I know this one's a little bit out of favor for the competitive meta. Hanabi.
Oh, come on,
I'm
that hero was
crazy.
so useless. Wait, before the revamp, it was, I would have to say, before I have to make a disclaimer there, that was before she got revamped. But yeah, you know what? Hanabi, the Rafaela is still up, Diggy is still up. These are the heroes that will be good with the Hanabi. I don't know if with the fast-paced meta, even to go up against the Ixia, I don't think the Hanabi can cope, but I think you would prefer to have a Beatrix instead, right? Kadita, they actually really took their time here. They really took their time to take away that Kadita pick, leaving maybe GK with something else. I would still would say a Lilia would be great here. Black shoes, you completely nullify the Valentina's ultimate, so I think that should still be maybe a consideration here for GK.
Alright, Lajiki, it is your time to ban a hero. What are you gonna ban? We've seen a few picks here. I think I have an idea of who Lajiki might ban. But I'm more interested in what they will pick. And other than Hanabi, I would like to see Bane coming in. Bane has been a very versatile character,
Oh, I love
would
Bane.
say. You know? Yeah, you can choose whether you want to go for a more tanky build. Maybe you want to go, a little bit of a, skill build. Always casting that pistol shot of yours. Or, alternatively, just go for the simple damage build. Not a reset build, but more of a damage build. So you have options.
Final ban. Final ban for GK. What's it gonna be? They still don't have a jungler here. Baksha maybe can really rotate past. Baksha, I think, or maybe a Martis ban would come through here. Or maybe even a Beatrix ban here against Avalon. Since Rion actually picked that up in the last game. They can pick up the... I would say that it's still safe to pick up the Bruno here for Avalon. They can pick it up. I mean, they got the Ixia here for the side of GK, so they should be more worried about picks like Beatrix, picks like Melissa. So either gold... Oh, I was right. So Baksha. So I was just giving out options here for them to ban away, and they take away all the jungler options. Martis, either for Avalon here, not unless they want to make that Edith a jungler. Not a good choice, by the way. Don't try that. Super slow, by the way. So Avalon, what's it gonna be here? They have the prio pick. Martis for the anti-CC, or are they gonna go for a gold laner immediately since GK already has revealed their gold laner? Bruno, Beatrix, I think Beatrix really worked so well for the lineup earlier, but knowing that there's a Nolan here, they need a lot more mobility. And there you have it, the newest skin from MLBB.
Let's
the
go, let's
Ducati.
go!
I think that's worth 10,000 diamonds. Kufra, very interesting here. I haven't seen this for so long. Okay, complete dive setup from GK. They pick up a Lunox here as well, and the setup. So again, there's a lot of engage for both sides. Kaja, Kufra for the setups, and pretty much this is a lineup that's so mobile for the side of GK. Last pick here, surprise us please GK, or are you guys still gonna go for a standard Martis pick?
Pick a simple one. That's what my instinct tells me. You know what? Go with something that is safe, olden but golden. You cannot go wrong.
Oh, wow, this is new. Hellcurt to steal away the objectives. I would dare say
I don't
that
think so.
This is actually good. I mean, when you want to steal objectives, right? Or not unless you want to go for Lancelot, that type of play. But they go for the Hellcurt. I say this is good. This is good, knowing that the Nolan has a lot of bursts. You just lights off, and then you can just steal away the objectives, or you can actually assassinate the marksman here of GK. So this is pretty interesting from the side of Avalon. It seems that they're fighting back and making sure that Rion is able to scale up well here. And this time, Rion actually picked up the Irritel. This was banned away 2 games straight.
We're gonna have to see whether 2 games straight is gonna hurt them now. Because if, let's say, the 2 games actually worked in their favor, right now we know what they need to stick to ban-wise. But again, we're gonna do the full lineup is now up. We're gonna know how it pans out in the games, and what do you think, Kim, is gonna be the outcome? Because I'm not gonna lie, I do have a favorite in this entire composition right now.
Ryujin. I'm kidding. Hey, yes, by the way.
Okay. Unfortunately, my go-to is actually going to be Avalon for this one. The composition in general looks very much one that is a lot more reactive to what the side of GK might do. But Ryujin,
yeah,
yes.
that too, right? Yeah, I mean, apart from the legend skin, okay, I just have to say that I like that surprise Hellcurt pick from Avalon, knowing that this hero is just. I've gone up against a Hellcurt, right? And this is exactly what
Right.
they need to do up against GK. They've just landslided in that last game with that Nolan, and this time it actually goes to GK's hand. So if they're able to steal away objectives from their side, they're able to pressure this marksman with this Hellcurt. This should be a big factor for Avalon to at least maybe even taking a 2-1 here up against GK.
Ooh, and here we go. Very early on, we do see a very strong push coming in from the mid side. They want to just see if they can protect their entire Hellcut jungle, but thankfully Hellcut's pretty fast on the clear here, and they do see a fight. Corral pushing back right there very quickly.
So here, I think this is the part of the game wherein there's really nothing much that happens, not unless you're gonna go for that solo gank. It's just more of
It's
like
happening.
a lot of the pokes here. Yeah, there's just a lot of pokes here at the early game. Like half HP,
We'll see
make
what
sure that
Apago
your
goes
opponent goes back to the base. So yeah, I think it's more of that type of gameplay. And we actually see top side though. Lajiki already positioning himself towards that side, making sure that Kobayashi should not be able to move forward, right? And this time nobody has the ultimates yet. Oh, speaking of ultimates, Lajiki has a level 4
Lajiki.
power spike already, so
Basel as well, and he's going in for it. Nicely done. Nolan getting the first kill, and we know how that's gonna pan out. Oh, Eugene's a little bit caught off guard here. It looks like he's gonna be felled out right now. Corral slowly pushing in with the damage here, but to no avail. Pagu is now being knocked out, only saved by the fact that he has Flicker.
a lot of resources
looking
used
good.
again by Avalon. This is same as game number 1. They've used up a lot of their flickers. They've used up a lot of their
Ooh.
battle spells. And look at the damage from Kobayashi. Actually making sure
That
that
is
he
scary.
back up and oh no, Lajiki? Of course, the lights off before the turtle is up. Now this is huge again. Lots of resources out for Avalon. This should be the go signal for GK to start this turtle up.
Well, we'll have to see it for sure, because it does look like they're gonna try and force this turtle, but if anyone responds to it, it's gonna not look good. Pagu has vision on that. Eyes on the turtle right now, which means if they wanna just respond to it, this is a good time. Lex is coming down. I don't think they can get this. They're just gonna steal it off
He's
there
too
right
far.
now. Yeah, he's too far, and he
Yes.
also has, of course, our execute right now, so not too good.
Yeah, I don't think it's easy to, you've already taken out the ultimate here. I'm not so sure if there'll be a 1v1 here with Nolan and Hellcurt, but that's going to be a 2v1 bottom side. Top side, we see Kobayashi as well. The setups from
Oh, it's a dive.
Shen. Yep. 1-for-1
Beautiful
though.
trade from both sides. Yeah, it's 1-for-1 trade. Nothing too exciting right now. Kobayashi is just being very aggressive and trying to get it. Ryon looking very low but walks away. And Pagu is just trying to go ham on him. Kobayashi is looking very hot. But again, Lajiki trying to force his way to Pagu here and gets Kobayashi down. Even though being stopped by Shen there, Lajiki was like, no, I'm going for it.
Yeah, you see the Shen trying to stop Lajiki there. Lajiki's like, yeah, I don't really care about you. What I want to go for is Kobayashi. And I think this is still the same story from game number 2, wherein Lajiki just went in for the gold lane here. And now we see Bazo coming in. Wow, chunking down Pagu and Lajiki,
Ooh.
half HP.
Have we ever considered that Lajiki is just a Kobayashi fan? No? Okay, just me. Alright, I got it.
Maybe not. I was actually thinking for a minute. Hold on. Yeah, maybe not, because I mean, if I was Lajiki, I'd do the same thing. I'd be a Kobayashi fan myself. Like, I'd just make sure that he's the one getting picked up. Okay.
Ooh!
Okay, and now we see it engage. They're still going at it. Bazo, a little bit aggressive here.
And I mean, he should be. He's the Nolan. I mean, a taste of their own medicine, getting a double on the side here. Geekay Esports is looking pretty strong early on. 4-3 now. They have about a 1k goal lead up against them, and this is not looking too good. Looks like Alexis is just forcing 3 guys just to stay there, and Corral is now popping back in. He does not get anything, unfortunately.
He just came in to steal the ultimate. He's like, yeah, I'm here for that. I'm just here to steal your dragon form, making sure that I have it in the clash. And now it's gonna be really good. You know what? It gets really confusing in clashes because the Valentina steals up to the point of the skin as well of the hero. So here it comes. Turtle is up.
Oh, okay, here we
and
go.
the black-
I can't tell who is who.
I told you, right? They copy the skins. It's like Game of Thrones, right? Oh man, I was totally confused there for a while, but it was actually just for zoning.
Right. Anyway, I mean, that's good that they're using it for zoning. They needed to peel themselves back off the fights, you know, didn't want to force it. The energy shields have dropped here. They're not going to get any more bonus go from that, as we do see Pagu a bit out of position here, using the ball to just try to run away, but no avail here. There we go. Beatrix takes one out from themselves, and now it looks like they have the jungle all to themselves as well. Helka is going to try and go in, but to no avail. He knows that he's not in a good position to do so. Remember, the Geekay right now is playing as an assassin. He pops it off and completely washed out by Nolan.
Now here's
that
Geekay
assassin's
Esports. Now you know how it feels to go up against this hero. It is just so difficult, right? You get bursted down 5-1-0. They were able to get the shutdown. 18k for GK, and now this is such a big factor, right?
This is not looking
But
good.
GK
This is what I would say.
1-3-1 on this Hellcurt. They haven't been able to take any of the turtles, and now this is the time for Kobayashi to shine on this Ixia. He's been up top, and now he's switching down to the bottom side, making sure those turrets get pushed. And now AVALON as well is struggling in their own jungle camp. Look at this. Shen goes in with the bouncing ball. They're able to get the
But
blue
it's
buff
not going to
away,
move
but
much.
yeah, so it's not really a big factor here. But GK, they're just taking in objectives after objectives here. And Bazo is like, this is how it feels to go up against a Nolan. Even up under the tower, they're going to be able to pick up the kill. 8 kills already for Geekay Esports. And I think more than half of that is Bazo's kills. 6-1-0.
No.
Yeah,
That's
more than half.
75%.
No, make that 80%,
Do the
I
math.
would say. 80%. Yeah, 80%. I'm not good at math. This is exactly why I'm a caster. I would say 80% tops. There's the top.
No, it's 75% exactly, because 2 to 6, right? And so that's exactly enough. 6 out of 8, 3 out of 4.
Oh, please. I'm like, I can't do the math
The
right now.
mathing, the
but
brain, the
Kobayashi-
damage, just no big numbers as going in. Ryuji is not going to lift big numbers. Shen taking big number damage, going down for the count, almost right there. Big number from Nolan, massive damage, and he gets a kill. There you go, I fixed the problem.
10 kills? Yeah, 7-1-1. So, would you say this is like
70%.
80% now? Still 70? Okay.
No, now it's 70%.
Yeah, this is... yeah, I just can't do the math now. But you know what? You know what I can say now? Definitely gold lead still at GK. That I'm sure of.
Big goal lead,
24.3K.
big number.
For at least like 4.5? I'm not so sure. I'm just estimating myself. 4.5k.
About there, you're about there. Up, and that number is slowly changing once again as we go in, just like that. Another kill on the side of Geekay Esports. They're looking very strong for this one. It looks like the 2-1 is going to be secured if the Geekay cannot respond to them right now. And also, as we see on top side, while they're just farming up everything they can, Alcott has to just keep farming as well to respond to Nolan's assault.
This should be like a GK should be able to take this Lord with no hesitation at all, knowing that I think AVALON will just continuously pressure the top, and this should be a fast Lord take similar to game number 2. Wow, 7-1-1, they get the Lord, and now here comes the engage from GK. Is that Ryu? Is that Kirel, or is that actually
No, that's Costa Rica.
Okay, it's Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Yep.
Costa Rica was in a very weird position. I'm not sure what he was trying to fight for there, but no, that was not it. That was not it.
Actually, they won that one. Oh my goodness, look at that damage from that Hellcurt. But GK
Lies
this
and
time, he's able to
deceit.
pick off 2.
It is
2,
3
4,
to 2.
3.
I would say it is a win. I guess you're right, but I feel like that could have been delayed a little bit. They didn't have to force it immediately. That's what I would say.
60% for Bazo this time. 14
Let me
kills
count, let
and
me
he's
count.
standing at 8-1. Am I right? At least 60%.
At
is
least
going to him.
60%. You are right. You are right.
See, I'm learning. I'm slowly learning. But you know what? Bazo 8-1-2. He just picked up the Blade of Despair, so he's gonna start to hurt more here. AVALON under the tightrope once again here. 14-6, and here comes the Lord for their side. They actually got it. No contest at all from AVALON.
As he's gonna push in once again, the Dragon's coming out. Pagu's in a weird position. Costa Rica pushing forward with a team here, and they take 2 on the side right now. 3, very spectacular way. Karel trying to push in and try and defend the team, but to no avail as the Lord continues to storm forward. By the way, just to let you know, that was 57%, not 60. I just counted it.
Yeah. I can never do the math here. But all I can say
we
is
don't wanna do the
GK is
math.
on the lead. I don't want to do the math here. They're taking down all the inhibitors, that's for sure. No towers left, it's only the turret. Wait, are they gonna go for it?
Yeah, I mean, they can go for it, right? And they can force this team fight here, and if they make it out with the minions, everything, they have a chance at this. But this looks very bad right now, as Ghost Rica does not have his ultimate up just yet. Alexis popping his as well, and now with no ultimate inside of GK, I think this is going to be a very tough one.
Oh,
but
it's a wipeout!
To my surprise,
Yeah, now Kobayashi's like, too much of you being a fan of me. This time, I'm gonna be taking you out, locking in the tower, and taking in this game. Geekay Esports once again bouncing back from their loss in game number 2, and now they get that 2-1. So, for match point already for the next game.
ooh, I smell a 3-1 on the horizon here. GK is looking mighty strong again, and they might just be able to overthrow AVALON on this last one. No, so what if you just came in for the NACTs, right? You've got something going for you. But we will going to be doing something very interesting later on after we see everything else that's panned out. I mean, we have to see scoreboard and whatnot, so yeah. Oh,
I
but
think we
that's all
still
good
have
here.
to see. I think we might actually see the highlights before we head. Oh, so this is the part wherein there's gonna be a break for the teams to just converge once again and talk about what they need to do in the next game.
Do they
But
need a
yeah,
break? Do they really need a break?
Do we need a break? We need a break too. I mean, we've been going. Wow, it's already 3 games. I didn't notice that. Oh, okay. So, all right.
Okay,
it's
so we're
gonna
not
be a
going to
break.
anything.
Are we?
Right, so we'll do the highlights in a bit. But for now, I believe our production team is gathering all of the highlights, the juicy information for us. So we'll just throw it to a break. Kim, do you have anything for us before we go on?
Well, you know what? Let's just take our breaks. Teams need it too because this is match point. We're already down to 3 games. I still can't believe it myself. But yeah, you know what? Break first, guys. You'll check out the highlights afterwards because that was just too much to take. Nolan highlights for both games. I think, yeah, somebody just has to take this hero out by the next game or either.
Let's do this, Abu Dhabi! Let's do this, Abu Dhabi! Let's do this, Abu Dhabi!
Hi, Beck. Nice to meet you. Oh my god.
Let's do this, Abu Dhabi!
Gotcha. I am.
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body.
I'm the monkey.
But don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body. But don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave.
Oh, okay.
Rave, 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 rave.
Right. Yeah, both sides as well. Myself as well.
Everybody from the front to the
We're
back.
we are very nice people. Yeah, we wait for each other. We're very nice people. Don't worry.
Everybody from the front to the back. Go, go,
Okay, gotcha.
go, 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 go,
I do hope.
Now everybody from the front to the back go.
Same.
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave.
Same.
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave.
Yeah. Do you have a morning job?
Don't stop the party.
Can you imagine?
Rave.
I do have a day job. Oh, did I just say morning job? Yeah, I'm speaking gibberish.
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body.
7, so I'm waking up at 6.
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body. But don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave.
I was drafted. No, no, it's
Now everybody from the front to the back go.
most likely.
Now everybody from the front to the back go.
Wait, 30 seconds. Alright.
Now everybody from the front to the back go. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body. But don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body. But don't stop the rave.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Arena Esports Mobile Legends Monthly Tournament. My name is Nitera and I think you can introduce yourself. Go ahead, go ahead.
And with Nitera is of course Burger Kim. Wow, my name actually, my IGN. I'm so hungry right now because come on, 2-1. One more win away for GK, right? GK, yeah.
Right, right.
Okay, it's a different time zone. I think me and Nitera are in the same time zone, so
We
this is
are.
pretty much past midnight. Past midnight
We're on, like-
in our time zone, but don't worry, we're still alive and kicking here. Still casting for you guys and making sure that you guys get the best action here in Arena Esports. And by the way, this is powered by Etisalat by END, and of course our strategic partner EAD. Our broadcast partner as well, Playtonia. Thank you so much for making this possible. So one more win away for Geekay Esports and Avalon. Shout out by the way to Coach Jeremiah once again. Hopefully you guys try to turn this thing around. But yes, they're straight fresh off from NACT actually. So they're like really happy to be here and they're really hoping that this will be another training ground for their team.
Right. So last week went back, we were in a situation where we were at match point. We had Geekay Esport being at 2 games, while Avalon is at 1. And right now, they are gunning for that prize pool of $1,200. And I gotta say, Geekay is looking mighty fine throughout the ups and downs of today's tournament.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this Nolan wins games. Right? 2 games straight. It went to Avalon earlier. They won the game. And now Geekay Esports, they got in the Snowland. They won the game. So come on. I think next game, either you guys just ban it away. It's such a menace to deal with. And I think at this point, everyone can pretty much agree with me that this hero needs to have that nerf hammer afterwards. It's just
No.
so much damage. I think there's just no counter to it. See, look at this. Like all the highlights just goes to this Nolan. Both,
I mean,
both
all I'm
games, I think,
saying
for
is
game
you
number
don't have
two,
to
game number
ban
three.
Nolan. You know, if you're the team that has to ban first, and in theory also pick first, you don't have to ban Nolan. It's an instant lock at that point, right?
But if you're second pick, you need to ban that away
You
because your
know.
opponent can definitely pick that up first.
Of
Yeah,
course, if you're
17
second
kills,
pick, then yeah.
Yeah, surely you'll ban that away. I think it's such an easy game for a Nolan. Like, look at this, 15 already. That's just crazy. I think highlights wise, I think pretty much the Nolan has it for both games, and now back to back, they're able to make GK take the lead once again here, 2-1. So I'm not so sure. Next game, I think it should be Avalon on the blue side. So either Avalon will be the first one to pick up, either GK will be the one banning away that Nolan.
Right. But of course, just so we're clear here, something that I should preface, Basel had 8 kills. And that translates to, let me just very quickly check for you, that translates to 36% of the kills going to him. I had to do
Only
it, I'm
here
sorry.
in Arena Esports. Only here at Arena
sorry.
Esports you get that accurate calculation. I think by this time, Nigeria, you should consider being a part of the production team, like tallying how much gold. Because sometimes I just do that in my head. I just round it off. I'm like, I think it's like 60.
I rounded off too,
70.
but like I
But
think we failed rounding it off, so I just took a calculator on the side. Like it's on my phone right now, and I was like, yeah, I'll just pull it out. I'll just pull it out.
Yeah, I would be surprised if you're a math major if you just tell me at this point that I'm a math major. Yeah, I took that up.
What
in
gave it
college,
away?
so I
Was
would
it the
be
specs?
surprised.
Was it the specs?
No, it's not the specs. That's too stereotypical. I think
Right.
even though
I got you.
yeah, me definitely not. Like I took apart, it's completely not. I think it's not that. It's just I just felt it. I was like, I feel like you're a math major.
Right.
But yeah, you know what?
Anyways,
You have to take a look at more stats. Check it out.
let's go.
Yeah, I think Nitera, you should take the floor here. Me, the stats
Sure,
guy
let's
here.
go.
What can you tell us?
All right. We can see that GK has big numbers, while Avalon has small numbers, and so big numbers win small numbers. So the one with the most numbers is Kobayashi. He has the biggest number of them all with 9.9 as the total overall stats, and that means that's good. How's that?
Thank you
kid?
so much for putting it. Thank you so much for putting it in layman's terms. I think that's the best way to analyze that. I mean, like double digits for GK. So thank you so much for breaking it down there.
Thank you.
Kobayashi, I
Thank you.
think
No problem.
back
No
to-
problem.
Yeah. Thank
Big
you so
numbers.
much. I think I understood that very well. 726 on the Ixia. I think he hasn't used any other hero in this entire series. I think it's like back to back to back. He's using the same hero over and over again.
Can we put back all the stats? Maybe we can figure it out. You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could do that afterwards. You can do that afterwards. We'll have to see. We're gonna go to game number. Is this game number 4? Yes.
Four. We're game number 4. Sorry. Game number, big number.
Yeah, 4. So yeah, whoa, one more win away for GK, who just. Okay, wait. Who's in the lower bracket? It was GK, right? GK from the
GK
lower
is
bracket.
in the lower
and then-
bracket. Yes, it's pretty surprising. I know, but that's a little bit of a BM here. You know, GK has fought their rights here in the finals. They're doing pretty well. Avalon, pick up the slack a little. You know, we've got something to show.
I think at this point, so it was GK that won. So I think Avalon will be the first pick this time. So it should be GK banning away that Nolan. Not
Right.
unless they want to let it slide again. Not unless they want to make that game number 2 repeat again. I think Nolan is
never
just
know,
too
we'll never
broken
know.
right now. Super broken. I don't know if you feel the same way about new heroes. I feel like that. Like when I see like a new hero instant ban because I don't know what it can do. I don't know how to use it yet. So just better ban that away. I mean, less problem, right? I mean, at this point, right?
it
it's safe to
depends,
say
it
that Nolan
depends.
wins games.
Like for
Not
me,
unless
I
you have a
think like
different strategy.
new heroes have a weird spot, right? Like if it's a carry hero, ban it away. If it's like a new support, usually it's still okay. I mean, like it really depends on how they impact the field, and usually that's why the damage heroes, they are the ones that get banned away if they are like new. versus the supports, they are a little bit safer to let go and let them run free, and new strategies can born from that.
Yep. Oh, quick shout out by the way to the entire team of AVALON. I think there's a couple of Filipino players as well there. So wow, okay. I just didn't expect that. I'll be encountering the same coach once again. So yeah, thank you so much for always dropping by and like supporting the stream. Like he's always surprised. Like, oh yeah, you're the caster, okay. Yeah, it's so nice to see
you're the
them
caster.
here. I think GK, I have yet to get to speak to the coach or maybe even the team members because they're a team from MENA, so I think it's a bit different. NACT, I think it's a bit more closer to home since some of the players there are either like they're Filipino American, so we get to see them more often. So yeah, I think this could be exciting, right? Last game possibly for GK. I don't want to jinx it just yet, or maybe we might actually see
Not
a
yet,
2-2
not yet.
here. Yeah,
But yeah, I mean,
Ventura
they're in
has
a
to go
good
to work
spot.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll
Like,
know
there has to go to
who
work
really it is. They got a chance. They've got a chance at least. I mean, like, at least for these two teams, they will be both walking away with some amount of money, so they don't really have to go into work tomorrow. But good chance.
Well, yeah, I think GK they already bounced back from that game number 2. They just let that no land slide. I think we're gonna be heading to game number. Well, I'm just getting so confused here. Best out of 5
Game
for the
number
first
4.
time, straight up into draft, and
Right.
wow, okay, finally somebody bans away the no land. But then we see other heroes being opened up. Angela and Matilda. We're gonna be seeing it for the very first time here.
Yay! And again, no Fendrickson.
Yeah, we're not gonna see that. I think AVALON
I just want to know.
is they don't want to deal with this hero. I
Yeah,
mean,
they
it's
don't
so
wanna deal with it, but-
tanky.
No,
so
even if it's
tanky,
so
it has a-
tanky, I mean, like, it's so sad.
Yeah, we can't see that Neo Beast skin. Yeah, I think that's
Helio?
probably my favorite skin series. Uranus, wow, massive sustain here for GK. Plus the Matilda to add up to that. Oh, wow, so it's a battle of supports this time. No longer the Nolan. So I think this should
Rafaela?
be it, right, for GK? I think it's too risky to pick up a double support here, don't you think? Like, they need a burst
Sure.
damage here
What's
from
your command?
AVALON.
Your
Wow, okay, so they also take away another
Fanny.
assassin, Fanny, taking away all the possible options here for Lajiki.
Now Akai enters the
I'm gonna be the guy and say that I think Kagura might come in here. We did mention just now Kagura has a little bit of the damage side and also a cleanse as well. And this is gonna be really good on the side of Uranus. I mean, like, I would like to have like a free cleanse on my Uranus. If he gets picked off, my entire team will naturally fall off. Especially with Matilda supporting him. It's always good to have a simple cleanse on standby,
Final bans here for both sides. Wow, they're just taking away all the possible options for Lajiki. So I think he might actually just be forced to take either a fighter or either take away a Hellcurt. But yeah, GK, they can pick up the Martis here. Super great start. I think they also denied away from AVALON in case they want to go that route. So
Right.
wow, very, very bold to pick that up if ever.
I'm gonna be the crazy one and say that Lajiki's gonna play Saber. Even though Saber is not fantastic, I'm gonna say that.
Magic is my life.
Okay,
Well,
you know what?
you know
None
what?
of that. None of that. None of that. I'm just gonna go with something different. Not an assassin, but wow, a hero that scales up pretty well. And wow, this is absolutely crazy from AVALON. They have so much mobility. Plus, to add to all of that, they got an Angela on their side. But not to worry though. I think GK also has a fair share of mobility. They got the Matilda. Last pick
Right.
here should be. Are they gonna go for an assassin or are they gonna go for like a standard Martis here? I'm not so sure for GK.
Come on, Basil, don't keep us hanging. Don't keep us hanging. Oh,
Oh, so yeah,
We're gonna see a return?
It's the fighter. Oh, I'm not so sure how this will fare up against the Harriet, but yeah, I guess this is equal amount of sustain. I haven't seen Bazo on Assassins, so you can kind of see why they actually picked up the. They banned away Fredrin, they banned away the Akai, they banned away the Max. I think this would be the final pick for great start actually for GK if they're able to snowball with this. then they completely cancel out the fact that the lineup here of Avalon is scaling, but that's so risky though. 2 scaling, the jungler's a scaling hero, the gold laner's a scaling hero. I hope they can make it through the early game here.
Valentina has the ability to just match whatever they have, and that's already one scary thing to note. And on the other side, I mean, you have Martis and Uranus. I mean, these are very strong in their own rights, in their respective fields. Uranus can peel for the entire team, tank for the entire team, and hold them down, while Martis is able to just go ham to the backlines. So I'm excited to see how this one will fare. But, any thoughts on yourself, Kim?
I like the skins here of Avalon. I like the skins.
Close
Very
enough.
risky though from the... I think very, very risky though to pull off this lineup. It's super squishy. They don't really have like a real tank here. I mean, it's just Pagu here who's in the front line for them. But if they're able to make this work, they're able to stretch this game up until the late game, I think this Avalon might actually have a good chance.
Might have a good chance, you might be right. I mean, look at them already starting off, just trying to stall them out. Pagu is back on his, what I would say his favorite hero, because I mean, we've seen him play this entire hero all on his own a few times and made it work very well. Oh, very early on.
This time, I don't think I don't think Costa Rica should be bursted down. I don't think he'll get bursted down as easily as the time he was a Terizla. So I think this Uranus has a lot more mobility. We see
Ooh, from the
actually
back
a lot
here,
of,
coming in there.
early
Can we move it up
engage
a
here.
bit? First blood on the
yeah,
Valentina
Ryujin.
so early on. Ooh. Coming from the corner here,
now
trying
see-
to make something work. Costa Rica Shen is playing very dangerously. I mean, no one's there to respond to him as the Martin is still farming. I don't know if this is a fight you want to take. A nice flicker to dodge it, but is it really worth it? I feel like that was such a wasted opportunity, and you know, you should have just waited it out. Basil returning to the fight here.
They aren't level 4
Oh,
yet.
let me
They're
see.
actually... Wow, this is super
They're
aggressive.
forcing,
from
but
both sides.
Basil's
They're
almost
actually
level 4. I mean, like, just a little bit more, and he can take a very strong fight. He takes this level 4, jumps back in onto Pagu,
level
and that's
4.
it. Oh, he's level 4. That is it. Jumps
he
back in.
is.
Okay, comes in, goes on for it. We do see the opportunity come in, but to no avail as Alexis was able to just stall it out just a little bit.
Yeah, just a few seconds, the turtle will be up. Bazo is just in such a prime position to take this one without any contest at all. We see that GK making sure that this area is surrounded, and they might actually gag the bottom side though. This is Alexis on the Terizla. I'm not so sure if he can do much. No level 4 yet from Karel, so there's not gonna be any hard guards just yet. And Bazo starting up the turtle here for Geekay Esports.
And Uranus is also good there to just respond to it. If they want to take a fight, they have to go through a gigantic wall. And again, now with the turtle up on standby, it's not looking good. I mean, Costa Rica, very tanky. I'm not sure why he actually pushed into the jungle. It's very weird, but oh well. He's Uranus. He can walk out free.
Now, this is a hero that has its own world. Like, it's just make sure that, you know, he's all alone. He gets his stack ups. He's just gonna be able to regen, and he doesn't need to go back to the base. I think that's a big factor here for GK to be able to sustain that XP lane. And we see Ryujin as well picking up the hard guard for themselves. So they have the ultimate of the Angela here as well.
Well, and this is gonna be fun to watch. I mean, right now they're pushing, they're splitting up the jungle essentially, and unless Martis responds right now, they're gonna have a fun time. As we look at the top side there, they're just trying to respond to it. But again, what can we see here? As we do see Pagu going in there. Shen is looking very low, circles around and is now cutting him off. Pagu might just go down for the count. We went for the shield as he takes this fight right now. It is looking very dicey on the side of GK here. And now, right there, Kobayashi goes in and gets a free one. But no! Returns the kill. Pagu is looking very low. Goes down. Basil, are you going to return for the fight here, or are you just going to stay on the turret? Because it's not looking good for you as they all dive down on you. Basil is almost out for the count. A little bit more. Return there. Jiki with the last snipe of the game for that one.
Avalon again. with the
And no,
great
it's
start.
not over yet. I mean,
Here.
like, Ryujin is now going back to try and defend us, and he's now just stuck right there. Shen returning onto the fight here, again getting cut off. Lajiki looking very low with the side, Karel, but no, they do not pick this up for themselves. Rion is a little bit lost here as Shen now tries to return here. Ryujin is now slowly trying to find his way around. Pagu already returning to this fight here, and he's gonna knock Ryujin out will they take this Rion now? Is anyone's guess. As Bruno is looking very low here, they do pick it up on the side of Valentina, and now last one left. I think they might dive this one if they're really, really ballsy on it.
Speaking of that, Shen actually flickered in to get that kill. He flickered in, and now Pagu, there's no damage onto him though. He has the heart guard here. Now we see this is the call for the teams to move out. We got the shield of the Angela. We make sure everyone backs away. And now Bazo just, instead of going for the fight, they just start up this turtle. And Shen actually going to be moving away from that one. Geekay Esports manages to evade that one, or that would have been AVALON picking up the kills.
Wait, does this mean that this is a second turtle for them? Oh, this is not looking good.
Yeah, you see the gold is not that far, right? Because GK has been taking the turtles.
Oh, look at that. Rion is coming down once again, very low. And again, down for the count. Martis taking 2 for his side here. The shields have dropped. They're able to now push the turret down freely here. And what can they possibly do to defend this? Valentina at the mid here, just trying to run away from the Jiki here. Not looking too good. But Kobayashi as well, just trying to make headways with that fight of hers. Oh, Vroom here, trying to make something against Pagu. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the first time I've seen that skin in play. Like, it looks so weird to see a motorcycle inside a Land of Dawn. Wait, come out of the bush. I want to see it. I want to see that in full display. But yeah, we'll find out later.
I'll call it out later
Kobayashi.
as we come in for another fight. They'll be back later. But as we do see that,
they'll
it's very
it.
silent right now.
Not unless they go for the fight. Nice knockup by Shen.
Shen, very interesting engage
Oh, no.
here as he gets knocked out by Lajiki. This is not looking good for them. And now they have just control of the jungle once again.
Lajiki.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Bazo has already to death scare the dives that he has been doing, but AVALON, again, this is Lajiki slowly farming his way up. He's got a purple buff. He's got 3 kills under his belt. Not unless GK will be able to stop him. They also get this mid-side tower, Costa Rica from the back.
Oh no.
He goes in.
Out there, Costa Rica. I think it's a little bit too late here. Ryujin tries to come in for
too much
help here,
damage.
but to no avail. They might dive this though. It looks really good. As Shen is now trying to just circle back around, does not get anything. But Basil sees Alexis all on his own, trying to take out our dear Valentina. Kobayashi on the side as well. They're gonna take this team fight right now, but doesn't look like they're gonna commit to it. Tajiki tossing it down. Oh, nice engage here coming from Basil here, but no, to no avail.
Yeah, what's really hard here about AVALON is they're not, or rather for GK, is they're not able to make the plays that they want, because every time they go for a play, Karel just pops in that ultimate, and once you have that Angela ultimate up, it's gonna be so hard to engage. Even on the top side with Matilda, they're really struggling. And now I think, you just called it, we just jinxed it once again. We've been calling out that, GK's been getting in all the turtles. AVALON now picked up the last one for themselves. And this actually gives them a 2k gold lead, at least a 2k or at least a 1.5k gold lead up against GK.
You're wrong, Claire. You're a lot closer when you said 2k. But it really doesn't matter at this point, as we do see them slowly regain that goal, and now it's officially a 2k goal lead.
There you have it. From the stats guy himself, he's able to make it. But 7 kills.
No, I'm
this
Asian.
is wow. Okay, wait, hold on. 7 minutes in, AVALON has 7 kills, so that's at least 1 kill per minute. Am I right? At least 1 kill.
Yeah,
per
that's about a
minute,
kill a
unless they
minute.
get
I mean,
another
going
kill.
8. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's all going to Lajiki, like 4 kills
Oh,
towards.
Basil's caught off guard here by the, and this is gonna be it. Lajiki
low.
jumping in here, but he's able to run away. Basil just with the skin of his teeth right here. Oh, they're playing so
GK
safe
is
right now,
so-
GK.
Yeah, I don't think at this point, right, they don't want to give any more kills here to Lajiki, who's already standing at a 4-0-0. If you keep eating this guy, he's just gonna keep getting stronger. And if you're not able to shut him down, this is dangerous. And speaking of the kill, I jinxed it once again. Lajiki
Hope they're
goes
gonna
in.
force this
Here
one.
comes
Basil
the
coming
tornado.
in with his team here and Shen supporting. As they come in, this is a 4-1 here. 4-2 now. Kobayashi coming in. This makes it a 4-3. I don't know if this is a good fight for them to take, but slowly chipping them away. Rion is looking very low here, and Shen is the first one to fall from the side of Bruno. And this is gonna look very good. They're gonna take this turret from themselves as well. And now If they want to retake a fight here, it's onto the second turret. They have a little bit of space to work with as they go around the corner here. Kobayashi's getting knocked up here by Alexis, and it looks like they're going for full dive here. One down the side here, Kobayashi's going down. Martiz is trying to take a fight, but to no avail. 3-1 here, wailing on that. Urena's trying to see if he can make any headways here to the 4v1, but has seen his teammates fell and shouldn't do this, but tries anyways.
Oh wow, 4 towers down. Yeah, look at the towers here of Avalon. It's still pretty much good to go for the next game. Oh man, this might actually be a 2-2. 12 kills in for Avalon, 9 minutes in, and they actually just get this Lord. No contest at all from Geekay Esports. And this is just gonna go downhill if they aren't able to shut down Lajiki. He's just too good
Look,
right now.
let's see their
5-0-0.
results, right? Right? 5-0-0, and it's just not a good sign. But look at the resource they have on the side of GK. They have all the ultimates up in response to theirs. If they wanted to pop everything off right now in a good team fight, that might be it.
Yeah, wow. Lajiki just wrecking havoc here up against GK. They got the Lord to boot as well on the bottom side. And what's really hard here for GK is just so much heals. There's so much mobility. How can you catch Avalon? And now with the Bruno, they're able to push down all of the towers here. 5 towers make that 6 already for Avalon. It's falling down one by one. The Lord's still not melted down just yet. So Avalon, they're looking really good right now. They're looking so good to take this game. We see Radiant Armors being purchased here by GK, but will that be enough to sustain the damage? Apparently not.
I don't think so, as Basil's looking very low here. They're able to just force this turret down and also take a fight. Shen trying to just defend it right now, but I think he's in a very weird position as you see Kobayashi knocked out for the count right there. Lajiki taking that one. And Basil again trying to go in for this fight, but has no ground to stand on as he's slowly being chipped away. Another one of his teammates fall down. Second one, and Basil's on his own, having to see his just go down.
2-2. I think I jinxed it again. I said we might actually go to a game number 5, and we actually do. Avalon, nicely done. I think this is their trump card. You know, apart from the Nolan, I think this Harriet is a hidden gem or maybe a hidden trap card for this side. Yeah, they were like, guess what? We don't have the Nolan. It's fine. We still have something upper belts. Harriet, I was actually worried that they won't be able to pull off this late. I mean, it's not even late game. I think it's like 11 minutes or 12 minutes they're able to finish the game. So that was a super fast scaling from the side of Avalon. I did not expect that at all.
And we're gonna have to see how this last game pans out. Remember, they have some money on the line, a little bit of a 1,200 USD pool. So it's looking very, very spicy for this best of 5.
Yeah, they're just making sure that this best out of 5 is utilized to its fullest potential. And by fullest potential, I mean we're going to game number 5 here. And this is it. I think this is the point where it really hurts, right? You've gotten to a point that you've equalized the game, and it all boils down to this last game. Like, it doesn't matter what you did in the first 4 games. It's all gonna matter. It all comes down to this last game on who will get this, finals, this monthly finals of Arena Esports. We'll have to find out after this one. We're gonna have to see the highlights first on what went on in that game, and I can't believe Avalon was able to scale up so fast in that game. I'm not so sure what happened there. Like 12 minutes in, the Harriet was already dishing out so much damage.
I really wish I could tell you what happened specifically, but even I am clueless as to what happened there. It is such a, I want to say blinding moment. But one thing's for sure that I can tell you is that Lajiki was in such a weird spot every single time to respond, because instead of going for the kills, he's just like, I'm going to let my team do it. And it works out so well because then he's able to take objectives. He's able to rely on his team to do, secure the team fights that he needs to wall them off, especially when you see what the team has, right? It's so much that he can do to capitalize on this and grab out turtles later on that helps his team naturally win the fights. He focused on farming and then he changes his directive over there. I mean, Kim, tell me if I'm wrong on that. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Definitely not. I think Lajiki's that type of jungler who's like silent but deadly. Because I haven't seen him, right? And then he just comes in at the right time. Yeah, he's just, I don't know, like he's able to make it work, right? I mean, this is a hero that needs, I'm not even sure what he picked up by like 5 minutes in. Like, he should be able to get his core item. So I'm not so sure we weren't able to check the items, but you know what? if you were able to catch the action there, check out the highlights here on game number 4.
As we see around the corner, Basel coming in. Nope. Again, Lajiki is just showing very a lot of prominence in his fights here. Whenever we see him on the highlights here, you can tell that he's really trying to make sure his team comes out on top. Right? It's not a trade. He wants to make sure he's net positive no matter what. Again, look at that.
Yeah, there's so much mobility for the side of Avalon. And Lajiki was, even though they weren't able to take any of the turtles, like, I'm so surprised how fast they scaled. Yeah, I think they were able to finish the game in less than 15 minutes. So standard game time is usually like 15 minutes or even less. Say you were able to, snowball so fast, which actually Avalon was able to do. So yeah, 10 minutes, I think by 11 minutes or even less, they were able to
11,
finish
12,
this game,
right?
and GK wasn't able. Yeah, 10 minutes and 30. I think even before
About
that.
there,
So
about there.
let's find out.
Yeah, they forced this one afterwards
Yeah.
as well, so you can definitely see. Look at that. Already forcing it down in the middle, and that's game.
Yep, it's too late to pick up the necklace of Durans. Less than 11 minutes, they were able to finish the game. I don't know how they did it, and I think this is a trump card, and this is definitely the game changer that Avalon needs for this game, and they're not going down without
You're
a
right.
fight. Obviously, we have that 5th game in this series, and of course, what a way to close down this finals. I mean, it wouldn't be a finals, right, if we didn't go down to game number 5. I honestly thought it would have been GK,
Right,
since
right.
they already got the momentum. So you'll find out this last game. This is it. Like, it doesn't matter
This
what
is it.
happened in the first 4 games. Time to bring out everything that you got here, all your trump cards, all your trap cards, all your magic cards even. Bring it out here this last game. This is the deciding game for both sides, and yeah, what a way to actually close out the finals here. The monthly finals at that, the first ever monthly finals for Arena Esports.
Right, let's get to it. I mean, like, whenever we can start it, that's gonna be when we get our queue. I mean, they still have the 10-man band, the draft mode, so we're gonna have to wait for that to happen. But for the most part, I know one thing that they're gonna ban. They're gonna ban Fendrickson, and that's gonna be the most annoying thing for me. Look, just one of you pick Fendrickson. That's all I'm asking for.
Oh, but we have to
Scoreboard,
look at
though,
the
it's
stats
16-5.
first. Come on, stats. Come on, stats guy. Break it down.
All right,
in
16
layman's
to
terms.
5. Avalon took this one down very well. And we can see across the board, they were doing so well. Everyone else got a gold, essentially. I mean, we can look at the stats right now. No one was really lacking behind in terms of how much gold they were earning. It was almost even across the board. The only difference is Lajiki with the 7 kills getting a little bit more than expected. But that's not what I want to highlight. In fact, I want to look on the other side and see what their pickups were. Because a lot of these picks we did see prior before. They definitely did try to make it work again. But it is always either with a trade or a complete landslide. So we do see 0-4s across the board, 0-3s, 0-3s. But the ones that we're looking at, like Ryujin with Valentina, 3-3, and of course Basel and Martis, I mean, those were the 2 that were really sustainable for the most part. And I'm excited to see if Valentina will make a return later on in our final game, and if Martis will be another pickup, or will Lajiki just nab it for himself? Who knows?
Yeah, I was actually pretty worried for Avalon. I was like, wow, 2 scaling heroes on the lane? And they actually made it work. Lajiki with 7. Actually, surprising, Karel is the MVP here. I mean, the shields that an Angela brings to the game with the new items as well. The Flash of Oasis, it's no joke. 2-2, and we're going down to our last game for today, a best out of 5. And these 2 teams just prove to us, no matter where you came from, upper bracket, lower bracket, it doesn't matter. We're still able to put up a fight here, and it all boils down to this. Game number 5 for GK and Avalon.
Whew, this is going to be quite the exciting match. Once again, just for everyone who's coming back, we're in Arena Esports 2023 for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Monthly Finals for Quarter 1. And again, this is powered by Etisalat by EN. And our partners are AD Gaming, Broadcast partner, we have Platonia. Thank you all again so much. If not for them, we would not be here today casting these amazing matches. Oh well, at least this one will be a one to go out on.
Yep, monthly finals for everyone to enjoy, and I think it's also a factor that the prize pool is like a 1,200, right? Total prize pool for everyone here, And it just doesn't stop at that. I think Arena Esports also has other esports titles under the belt. So they also have, I think they were able to do like a Dota 2 tournament, a couple of others like PUBG as well. So, stay tuned for that. There's all of the announcements are on the socials of Arena Esports. So be sure to tune into those games. So if not MLBB, you can actually catch other titles here as well. And it's all made possible by Arena Esports as well as Etisalat. Thank you so much for supporting us. Down to our last game, just a bit. So we're gonna see the draft. I think it might be GK on the blue side this time.
Right. If it's GK on the blue side, we have something to work with, but otherwise we're good to go for that one. But while we're waiting for that setup, they're taking a little bit longer than expected, and I think I have an idea why. I mean, again, they are fighting for a prize pool of $1,200 US. So, that being said though, what do you think their lineup is going to be other than the Fendrickson ban?
I thought you were gonna say, what are you gonna do if you have $1,200? I mean,
Well, what are you going to do with
probably-
$1,200?
I don't know. Actually, now to come to think of it, I don't know. If you give me that entire prize pool, I'd probably spend it on skins. I'd probably do that. Spend it on skins, maybe keep half of it, and the rest, half of it I'll spend. So I haven't decided what to do with it yet, but GK, Avalon, I think they're definitely fighting for the title here as well, to be able to be the monthly finals winner here in Arena Esports MLBB. So I think that's gonna be a feat, especially for Avalon, who's a fairly new team with a new coach. So I think they just wanna make sure that they're able to win this game. And it's gonna be a big thing too, because I mean they're going up against GK, a team who is on top of the leaderboards in MPL MENA. So that is a big factor for Avalon, and they definitely want to win that. And looking at their roadmap, last time we've seen Avalon, it's a 2-0, GK Esports 2-1 up against Avengers, and now we're down to this 2-2 for Avalon and GK. In case you guys haven't tuned in yet, or this is the first time you tuned in, we're down to our last game here for our monthly finals.
Right. So, in any case, that kind of wraps up what we have to talk about. I mean, I'm just really excited to see Avalon and GK go at it. I mean, it's 2-2 now. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, again, we're looking at the roadmap, like how they went about, and we can see that Avalon, again, I'm going to repeat this, they were the ones dominating with the 1-0, the 2-0 to Void Esports then. And now they're in finals. And GK Esports had a rough run, 1-0 to Ultra Legends, 2-1, almost losing against Avengers if it weren't for the fact they clenched it at the end. And now they're here to 2-2. So, gotta say, this is gonna be exciting. I mean, GK has a chance to topple the Kings here on this tournament, stealing the spot, or Avalon can retain their high ground here and just knock GK right now.
Well, even up against Team Occupy, I actually expected them to go far here in this tournament, but knowing that they've gotten some new players, I think synergy is something that they need to work. They need to work out for Team Occupy. Actually, they were cut short in this roadmap. You see, they actually lost to Void Esports. And looking at this roadmap,
Right.
it's been quite alright for a lot of our teams, right? Avalon, both GK, it all boils down to this. I mean, that's so much. I don't know. This is exactly why I don't think I can ever, I can never underestimate the players as well playing here. I mean, to be able to, withstand that pressure, right? Withstand that pressure of like, okay, this is the last game. This is where it all matters. So it's just a lot of pressure to put in, and knowing for a fact that some of these players are really, really young, right? Like, I can't believe they're able to withstand all of that. On top of that, they still need to do school. Some of them are still studying. It's just crazy how they're able to maintain all of that, right? And plus, on top of that, they have to play this tournament. They have to study, or some of them have other things to do, right? So it's crazy that they're able to do that all at once.
Right. So ultimately, it's going to come down to, I guess, would you say who has the stronger mental state? I mean, it's been like 5 games for them. Like, it's going to be 5 games. I think that might be the biggest factor, maybe. Because
The
both teams are
fatigue
looking very
factor.
strong.
Yeah, fatigue factor, right? I don't think Avalon switched out any of the players just yet, so I
They
think
have
it
not,
should
and
still
that's
be.
surprising.
Yeah, they haven't switched out any of the players, so I think it's still the same lineup that they will have. And even us, right? We haven't felt any fatigue just yet, knowing that we've only gone like one break so far, one break here, and then we're gonna head straight into this game. So I think being able to have this broadcast up, I think we're up and kicking for like 3 hours already, going to 4 hours.
Is it 3
So
hours? I'm not sure. I'm gonna double check that real
3
quick right
hours.
now.
I'm actually checking out my live stream here. Oh yeah, we're streaming by the way on YouTube. So I think Nitera also has his up. Do you have your socials by the way? Maybe you can plug it before we head over to the game.
Oh.
Mine is actually up
We'll
on my
plug it.
YouTube. Yeah, mine's actually up at Burger King Cast. You guys can check it out on YouTube. It's also up on Arena Esports social media channels. You guys can check it out. We also have it in other languages as well. So be sure to catch it. I think we have it in Arabic. We also have English, of course, the one you're currently on. And yeah, be sure to enjoy it as well in the other channels. Be sure to support.
And so we're gonna have to see what else we've got going for the teams. I do believe at the moment a player has disconnected midway through the draft, and that's kind of hurting them right now. So we'll see what else we can do. Wait for them to set up before we do anything. All right. And with that being said, though, I mean, it's the last game, Kim, and I just want to ask you, do you have any picks that you want to see?
Oh, the heroes that I like playing, or I would love to see in professional play. I definitely won't see it here because it hasn't. It got the nerf hammer ever since she was released. The nerf hammer was given to her, and I haven't seen her ever since. I think the last time I've seen her was like what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't know about you. Aside from the Fredrin, what else would you like to see here? Oh, it's open by the way. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Oh my god!
It's not. It's open. Wait, what else is open? Okay.
Come on,
yeah.
Ryujin.
Fredrin's
You know what you gotta pick.
Yeah, you know what? They're just gonna not get that Fredrin yet. But if they pick this up, Avalon can pick up the Fredrin.
No. Ryujin will pick up the Fredrin.
Oh, there you go.
No! He has ruined the name. It's fine. I'll see and cope.
Yeah, I think this should be it.
Damn
This
it!
should be it. They do. They lock it
Ah, they
in.
threw it to Lajiki.
Finally.
Oh my god.
Okay, Lajiki's just like, you thought that I can only play assassins? I can also play a fighter. Yeah, come on, that's crazy. Lajiki has played like, what, Fredrin? Now, yeah, it's a Fredrin. He also played the Harriet. He also played a Nolan. So, like, different types of... He's so versatile here. He picked up like 3 different roles, and now he's going to go with a standard Fredrin. They definitely need someone to burst this down, though. Someone to peel the Fredrin and the Terizla. Maybe someone that can dish out true damage, speaking of, and the Bruno, of course, that will dish out the damage in the late game. And they lock it in. Ixcha's already out of the picture, so I'm not so sure. Are they going to go for the Iritel here for Avalon?
I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
Last pick here. I think Iritel will still be good, right? Although I haven't seen Rion on that hero. Maybe I'm thinking like either an Iritel or maybe a Melissa would be good here, or Beatrix. Oh, but you know what? None of that. They're just gonna go for the heavy frontline. Edith. I think Pagu has not played any other hero apart from the first game. Like it has always been the Edith, nothing else. So I think this has worked very well. Like Alexis switching up roles with Pagu, it has worked really well for the lineup, and this is exactly why we're down to game number 5 here. Last 2 bans here. Still, the supports are already out, so we're not gonna be seeing it. Kaja is still open, by the way, so I think it will be good for GK to actually pick up the Kaja. Not unless that's the final ban of Avalon.
You're right on that part. We have to see what they want to go down to, the very core of it. Honestly, I thought Uranus might take a return. Uranus was doing exceptionally better as a tank, so I'm surprised to not see it here. But looking at the lineups, I mean, they definitely need a little bit more of a damage here.
Oh, on the side of like Avalon, definitely.
Avalon,
I think their last two. Definitely they will pick up marksman and a mage. Last ban here for Avalon. I think they should consider the hero here of Shen. Kaja still up. Definitely a big factor in team fights. It'll be hard for the Fredrin as well when you get that suppressed. So okay, none of that. They actually take away the. They're actually thinking that this might be an XP lane X board, and they take away the Irritel as well, which was something that I was pointing out earlier that could go head to head with Bruno. So now they're left with other options: Melissa, Beatrix that did really well, but going up against a Bruno, I'd rather have maybe a Melissa to go up against this hero.
I'm just thinking something like Kagura or Rafaela, because those two, they still have some
Rafaela's
level of
already out,
dominance in this. Yeah, but yeah, it's already out. So unfortunately for that, but Kagura is still on the table right now, especially with the cleanse again. So that's one that could possibly happen.
Oh wow, this is something I haven't seen for so long, but it's actually really popular. Yeah, wow. Nice skin.
Really?
This is the first time I've seen this skin. The badminton. That's so ironic though. You have a badminton racket and you got a gun. But you know what? Hey, as long as it works, right? I think this is the time to bring out all of those heroes. But wow, okay, I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried here for GK. They got the bruisers here as well. These super buff guys for the last pick. I just worried about their damage. Will heavily rely on Kobayashi here with the Bruno. And
No, you mean
Ryujin
Kobayashi
on
and
the
Valentina? You
Valentina.
mean Ryujin?
oh, I think they might switch up. Yeah, it has always been Kobayashi on the gold, so they might switch up later on. Last pick here
you might be
for
right.
Avalon. What? Okay, they are actually taking their time. There's a lot of options here, I think, for them.
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
not so
They have
sure
a lot
about
of
this, though.
choices here. It's an interesting pick.
Oh, are they really gonna go this route? They're gonna make sure that the Valentina has a lot more ultimates to pick up. They do need the high ground to reach the back, but that just gives a lot more. Yeah, Valentina's like, yeah, that's great. Pick up the Farsa. I can just pick up your ultimate. And here we have it. Final game here, Nitera. Last game
you're
for
right,
the
they
day,
did
and
swap.
Dogwood. Yeah, they're just gonna. Oh yeah, they did swap. Yeah. See, it has always been that case. Exporg in the jungle, and I think GK, if they manage to pull this off early game, I'd safely say that they can definitely be aggressive. They got a Yuzong and they also got a Grau. No supports this time. We're gonna go back to our standard pick-offs, our standard setups once again for both sides as we head over to game number 5, our last and final game for the day. And I mean it, game number 5, it's a best out of 5, so definitely these teams have definitely put up a fight to be able to reach this point.
But don't forget, whenever you need a break from the pressure of life, step back into the Land of Dawn. We'll always be there waiting, and as casters here, we'll be gladly able to cast this final match for all of y'all today. Let's have a good one.
I'm not so sure if you'll be stressed out when you head over to the Land of Dawn, especially if you're on solo queue. I don't know if you experienced that. It's hard to be on solo queue. You don't really have that much of synergy with these random players. But if you have a team as solid as GK and Avalon that has withstand 5 games straight, we're now heading over to this fast wave clears. Both sides haven't gone in for the engage, and we're seeing standard rotations as well for all sides. And Pagu actually in trouble there. He might get ganked, but they're not going to be able to commit here as he's just making sure that Bazo isn't able to get his farm.
Shen is just really doing his job here to defend Bazo here. I mean, Xbox and his damage is fairly high, but just not exactly right now. And you don't really have a consistent burst to clear it out unless you're willing to burn out your skill very early on. So that's really good job on Shen's part, but yeah.
Yeah, that's just making sure that they clear out the waves. Bottom side as well, I think Kobayashi should watch out. Pagu's there. Rion, I'm not so sure if the damage will be enough.
Pull in.
Kobayashi, yep, they're doing a 1v1 here. Lots of pokes here from both sides. No casualties just yet.
Yeah, but it's looking a lot better on the side of Geekay Esports for this skirmish, as we do say that, though Shen gets cut out here, and Pago is able to chip him back a little bit more. Almost going down to half. Karel Lajiki is now going to pull down. Pagu tries to get engaged and to no avail. And Shen now just again attempting his best here on Karel. He wants to pick him off just like that.
I think it's a big factor to make sure that Avalon is retreating back before the turtle. And speaking of that, Lajiki in the middle of everything.
Ooh, Ooh, that's not a good first blood. Oh, not the one I want to see at least.
Yeah. I was gonna say this is the first time you're seeing him up in action, and I think it's also a big factor that Lajiki hasn't picked up the defensive items just yet. I mean, it's still
Oh
too
yeah.
early. 2 minutes in, and now Costa Rica. Wow,
Ooh,
wow,
Corral looking
super
low.
aggressive from his side.
Costa Rica with the Dragon coming in very strong early on, but I don't think he's able to live this one as he gets knocked out just like that from the Fredrickson. Coming back hot right now. Shen is also going to back out Ryujin, and it looks like this turtle is looking towards the side of Avalon. I like it. But of course, Xborg has anything to say about it. He's going to just go in for a turtle check real quick. Doesn't see anyone, so I think he's starting it right now actually. Yeah, I believe he is
bottom
starting,
side.
but Kobayashi on side here.
This is what's hard when you're going up against an Edith. It's just, it pops up with the ultimate, and it's gonna be so hard
Ooh,
to
no.
go in for the engage. Wow, Bazo just burned out his armor here, and now Lajiki should be able to go in and take this one. They actually wow, Shen actually blocked the turtle, making sure that it's reset and making sure that Bazo is able to at least get it for his team. GK already picked up 2 kills, and now they might actually, they should be able to contest for this one, but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, of course it's not going to be easy. I mean, look, Lajiki has to try and go in if he wants to take this fight with his team. But on the other hand, look at the turtle slowly being chipped away. He has to choose one. And he's not going to come into the turtle. If they miss this, that's going to be it. He does pick up the turtle though, but losing his ultimate in the process. Basil's just going to have to force himself to go back here, shedding his armor, and now go back farm. But on the other side of the board though, Shen is trying to take an engage against Karel, and he's just avoiding Rio altogether, even though that was the perfect target for him. Could have just tried and force it down and maybe potentially get a dive in with Ryujin, but I don't see that happening anymore.
Yeah, actually they could go all aggressive there on Karel. They have the setups bottom side. I think there's also a lot of pressure on the gold. Rion
Right.
has been poking a lot up against Kobayashi. So I think for both sides they have to watch out for that. They're just waiting for the proper time to engage, and Shen is just making sure that he's in the front lines here, and now he gets tugged in. Oh, nice one charge.
Oh, coming around corner here, beautifully done, checks around, and we do see an entire engage. Lajiki looking very low here, but went for the shields, just giving you a life now. He backs it here, he's got a free heal, but at what cost? I mean, he lost a lot of position and Clint is all alone. If they jump in here, Grok is going to get a free one, but we're looking through the mid side here. Oh, but look at that bot side. Look at that bot side. Shen is forcing it. He's trying to dive with the side of Ryujin. And we do see Rion looking very low now. I don't know why he's staying there. It's time for you to back out. He makes it out. But at what cost now? As if they go in again. That's all or nothing. Rion is now waiting for a position to try and back. And he does. And looks like the side of Geekay Esports is looking very low now. Ryujin has to be very careful here. Alexis jumps in. That's it.
I think GK knows that it's gonna be hard, especially if you're going up against a Fredrin here. It's gonna be so hard to go for the objectives, so they're just gonna make sure that Kobayashi should be able to farm up well, right? And we're seeing that Avalon knows that very well since GK hasn't been able to contest any of the turtles. They're putting all of their resources here on the bottom side. I mean, come on, this time everyone's a Kobayashi fan. Everyone's camping out on that bottom side, making sure that he does not get anything. And now, second turtle is up. I think Avalon should be able to take this one, right? You're a Fredrin, and this is exactly why you pick up a Fredrin. Easy to take in the objectives. It wouldn't be so easy to take down Kobayashi as well. Making sure that this bottom side is getting worked on. And here it comes. Turtle getting reset once again here.
Makes sense, and that's good because I mean Fredrickson is Lajiki's not up just yet, and I mean honestly letting them start it is a good thing because they burn their skills, you jump in for a taunt, that's your game to win. And as you do see that another fight happening here, Shen slowly going down for the count. He is a very tanky character, of course, don't get me wrong. But I don't think you want to lose all of that health before you take the real team fight here. As Lajiki comes in now, trying to get it down. Costa Rica looking very low here. He gets one taunt and that's it. They do lose the turtle though, and that is not looking good. A little bit of shield might help them.
Yeah, wow, nicely done there by Costa Rica.
Ooh! See that?
Lajiki?
Xbox actually got it out. Lajiki coming in again against Shen and Kobayashi. Kobayashi's looking a little bit in the wrong position here and gets locked out by Lajiki, and that's not good.
This is why you just don't like going up against a Predator. There's just the taunts, it's just too much, right? And Kobayashi couldn't escape that one. Even with the flicker out, I don't think he'll be able to escape that one because there was Alexis around the corner. So either or, he'd get bursted down either by the Fredrin or get bursted down here by Alexis. But GK is looking really good, right? They already took down 2 towers despite the fact that they haven't gotten into the first hurdle. Alexis, wow.
Right.
Ryujin too close for comfort. 6 kills in for GK. I think they're just playing this out nice and slow, making sure that Kobayashi is able to get the items. We'll find out later on, but looking at the export here of Bazo, he's actually able to pick up at least 2 items already.
Well, he's about to transfer Aurora as he does see Karel here, but gets hit first. He does get all of this jungle to himself, though, as Pagu wants to respond to him, but his entire team is not here, so I don't think either should actually walk in right now.
Yeah, well, bottom side as well, Costa Rica going up against 2. Wow, he manages to save that tower and is able to push forward. And now we see GK. The tempo is starting to shift towards their side, and now we see, even though they haven't got it in the first hurdle, they're able to make it the place here. And now Bazo in the middle of everything.
Oh, Bazo's in the pit.
Laji.
Oh no, weird positioning here, but he has Shen's armor, he gets a free damage, but no, does not have it on standby here as he locks it out. They're slowly trying to take a fight here as we do see the Fenderson coming in and burst it down, beautifully done. Rockstar off on the cover because of clip, and he's now forcing it down. Bazo's looking very low and half HP moving back, and Kobayashi with no tank has to slowly make his way out, but a little bit push here comes in here. Costa Rica making a very nice engage here, moving forward the fight, and all we have to see now is this the $1,200 play?
I think that was definitely a showcase of what they could do. Costa Rica actually bounces
Oh,
back.
it's not over
Now
yet
we see
though.
him. Yep, Lachiki.
She's out for the count now. No, Costa Rica making a very strong play right there to knock him out, and this kind of locks them down. Avalon is now in the back once again, and they have free reign to the entire jungle. Oh, wow, and the emote as well from Costa Rica.
Yeah. I think this is the point wherein if Costa Rica puts out an emote like that, you know that they're confident, right? You know that they have the lead. 27k for GK as compared to Avalon that has 24k. It's not that far, right? But it's big. It's big for Geekay Esports. They also got Kobayashi here, who's already going towards this third item. I think it's a Blade of Despair. Oh my god, look at the recalls from Costa Rica. He's been able to make the plays, and now he's gonna get sandwiched here by 4. Wow, he's still able to stay in.
He
Too
needs
much to
to be
handle,
sandwiched by 4 players just to make it work. And while honestly it might be a waste to some people, getting out your strongest member just like that is good. The Lord is slowly pushing it anyways, you don't really have to force it, so that's great. Ajiki has to take a
Super
fight here
aggressive.
as the Lord is now being distracted, thankfully not hitting a turret, but is this going to be it as Basil's moving away? He's going to do damage here, and now he's being distracted by Shen. Lajiki has nowhere to go but back out of the fight unless he wants to get knocked out. A nice heal coming in for his ultimate here. It does able to take one for the side against GK, and now if they want to take a fight, this will be great. The Lord is also down now, and Basil's now in a great position. They have to wait it out. Oh, of course, but Basil walks away just like that with the dash, and that's not looking good.
I think that was like twice Kobayashi got that slam from the Fredrin. And speaking of the slam, here it comes. Nice engage from both sides. Better there strike
Right,
in
and
time.
Valentine
And
is
now,
out.
wow, Avalon just bounces back like that. It's back and forth for both sides. You see that Avalon is also trying to counter engage here up against GK. And now we see it's just a 2k lead by GK Esports. They're still up and kicking though. They have to watch out for these engages that Avalon has been doing, the penalty zone from Alexis, the taunts from Lajiki. So they have to watch out for that because 9-9 already is our score. It's actually even out. I think it will be a big factor on whoever takes this next Lord.
You might be right, but to what extent is that going to be very important? I think, in fact, maybe before the Lord, the next team fight for Lord will be more important. Because, again, if they are able to snowball one good fight here, they make a very good play, maybe like a 3 up left after that fight. I think this game is more or less secure. They can just run it down and make the play.
We haven't seen any engage yet. I think both sides know for a fact that one member gets picked off here.
Oh, there
It's
it
gonna
is.
be
There is.
downhill.
Pagu comes in the bush here, waiting for opportunity. Alexis is now
Oh.
2 on knock up here. Nicely done. And of course, Costa Rica goes for the fight now. Knows his opportunity comes in. Shen going in to do his dragon, trying to make something work. And Kobayashi is in a very good position to knock Alexis out here. Now, of course, Lachiki is now out of the corner here, trying to fight against Costa Rica, but to no avail. And he's slowly being chipped out just like that. And there's 2 for the side right now on GK as they're able to push in for this beautiful, beautiful turret. Like I said, it is the one team fight that matters here.
Yeah, I think for GK, it was Kobayashi. It was Costa Rica that was able to zone out the back lines. And I think the Black Dragon form is just too much to handle. Here comes the concealed play from Shen. I think they should be able to take this one down. Maybe go for the conventional. Go for that Lord
No, they go
straight
for
up.
Lord now.
Yeah, 12 minutes in. Enhanced Lord for GK. Not unless Avalon will contest this one.
I don't think they can. I mean, look at how fast it's being shredded now. It's already 20k right now, and I believe 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
no,
4,
it's too far.
3. No, even faster than my countdown. As we do see that again, Shen trying to make some plays here as Basil's going to completely shred all of their damage right now onto them. And Lajiki has just nothing left he can do. The Dragon comes in to try to stop them now. They might get Alexis here, but even they do, what are they going to do against the Lord right now?
Oh my gosh, it's only now Rion and Lajiki left to defend here. I think this is too much for Avalon. It's still not over. The timers are still up, right? 14 seconds, 13 seconds for the rest. So they should be able to at least defend up against this one. Not unless they get at another wipeout here. Costa Rica is just making sure that the
I don't think this
backlines
is
aren't able to
doable.
move forward. Oh no, Lajiki.
This is looking very bad. They have to fight 2 to 4 here as they lose their G-Key now. And of course on the side they're gonna lose another one. Corel using his ultimate to try to stop everything. They do stop the Lord, but like what are you gonna do with no turrets here? As we do see our crowned champions for the $1,200 prize pool. It is none other than, drumroll please, Geekay Esports.
All the way from the lower bracket, they made their run. They've made it to this point that they forced out a game number 5 for Avalon, and it's no easy feat, right? Avalon was able to pull it off, so props to them as well for making it this far. But it's GK that will be moving, or will be qualified actually to the playoffs here of Arena Esports. Congratulations to the team that has been on the top. But again, commendable plays from Avalon, commendable games for them, and I think they were able to definitely put up a fight up against GK Esports. So this was definitely no easy feat for GK Esports to win, and yeah, congratulations. It's a 3-2 down to our last game. So GK Esports will be moving forward.
Right, Arena. And of course, again, Arena Esports 2023's Mobile Legends tournament is powered by at a slot by EN. Our partners will be AD Gaming, and our broadcast partners is Platonia. This entire tournament is not possible without them, and I'm glad to say, Kim, I was glad to say that I am here from start to finish for GK Esports and Avalon's games.
3-2 is no easy feat. I'm actually so happy to see, and I'm so happy to have casted this final game. And I honestly did not expect that this would search out up until game number 5. I was actually expecting maybe like a 3-1, right? Knowing that the scoreboard, we've seen the roadmap, right? It was actually more leaning towards the side of Avalon since they've gotten in sweeps after sweeps. So I think GK Esports was just able to make that lower bracket magic run. I think it's a thing here in MLBB. The lower bracket just makes miracles. They make miracle plays like this, and GK Esports was able to make again a miracle lower bracket run, and now they will be heading over into, or they actually qualified to the playoffs. And Avalon, again, congratulations for making it this far. It's not easy to pull off, a score like this, to be able to even it out, and of course force out the game number 5. But we're gonna have to see the highlights as well here for GK and Avalon, and of course the final tally here of our scores and who will be the MVP as well.
Again, I'm very surprised that GK Esports was in the losers bracket or lower bracket. Like, where did they come from? Who knocked them out? That's the thing that surprises me for the most part.
I think we'll find out when we see the roadmap. I think we'll show it once again later on. We'll find out who actually knocked them down to the lower bracket.
Right,
or actually,
right.
what teams actually got to score up against GK Esports. We'll find out later on. But I think we'll also see our highlights as well afterwards. So, there's a lot of things that, I had to highlight in this finals. The Herrit, the Nolan. And I think for this last game, I'd have to say Costa Rica did a really good job here, zoning out the members here with the Yuzong, which is actually still a very good last pick here for GK, which actually made them win all of the clashes that they have.
Right. So, of course, well, that's all being said and done. Again, congratulations to you, GK Esports, for winning yourself, a big chunk of that $1,200 prize pool. And of course, they're not going home alone without anything. We have, of course, Avalon winning some portion of that as well. So, I mean, both teams definitely played very well to the very end. I mean, ending on a 3-2, that's a commendable finals, if I can say so myself. I mean, like, could you imagine you go there and you lose 3-0? That would be disastrous, Like, did you really do that in finals? you know. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's really commendable for them.
Yeah, definitely a lot of plays. But let's check out the highlights here for GK and Avalon. Definitely a lot. And I think, Nitera, I think you were pretty happy with this game. You finally saw your Fredrin rather, in this
Neon
final game.
Beast, Neo Beast skin. Oh, it looks so good. But unfortunately, Avalon took one big L for that one, and it just had to be like that. Prophecy told.
I have to props to Shen as well. I think in this game he got like a lot of good ultimates here. He baited out so much from the side of Avalon, and he just set up the plays for them so well in this particular game. Even though they actually did struggle up against the objective takes. Wow, that was so satisfying to watch. Getting in a very nice play there and having that nice follow up, and that I think this is where it turned around for GK Esports. Even Lajiki isn't able to do anything here about the GK Esports. Props as well to Costa Rica, who did very well in the clashes, zoning away all the members, and yeah, it just went downhill for Avalon here. It was just so hard, right? Even though it took down 4 members to burst him down, I think for Avalon it's still worth it.
And as we see this entire highlight, I mean, you can definitely tell why these were the highlights. There's a lot of opportunities for them to make different plays, and I think each time we look at these highlights, I cannot say that there was truly a better play. There were different plays, but I think this was the best play each and every time. I mean, look at this, Lachiki coming in with a taunt very early on, but still not walking out with much here if it weren't for his teammates. So honestly, a lot of things I can say about it, but one of the best matches I've seen thus far.
Yeah, see how far the dragon here of Costa Rica goes? Like, I think even when he has that up, Avalon is backing away. They aren't sure what to do, right? And just like that, the rest of the members are able to free it. So I think this was a standard game. I think they finished it at least around like 13 minutes. They weren't even they were able to take this lord this last this is rather, I think this is the first enhanced lord, and that was it. That was the last good play here, the last good setup here by Shen, and eventually, they just knocked in the doors here of Avalon and closed out the game.
Yeah, and with that being said though, we are set up for, again, the final game here. And this kind of wraps everything up very nicely in this bowl. And honestly, I mean, could you have a better send-off for a tournament as big as this?
Definitely a way to wrap it up and say, you know what, nice month for us. It's the monthly, it's the monthly finals. So yeah, props to all the teams who have made it this far. Thanks to all the teams that have joined in, by the way, who joined in the Arena Esports. And if you guys want to join, just check out Arena Esports' page for more information. I think you guys can still sign up for the next month, next month's tournament rather. So yeah, be sure to check it out. Be sure to follow all of our socials for more updates. And definitely, I think for the next few months, there's definitely going to be a lot more exciting teams or maybe even new names that will pop up here. So stay tuned for that, guys, because there's definitely going to be more action here. Not only MLBB, I think there's a lot more other titles here. So if you guys enjoy other esports titles as well, you guys can catch it all here at Arena Esports.
Of course, you guys can catch all the others. I mean, there's so much more, to look forward to. And honestly, I'm glad to say that I was here for it. As we do look at the scoreboard in just a bit though, who are your predictions for, like, or at least what is your favorite player of today?
I think props to Shen here in this particular game. Even though he's not the MVP, he was able to make the plays here. He set things up. Actually, I'm surprised Kobayashi was able to dish out this amount of kills, because most of the time he gets caught in between like Fredrin and Alexis, but he was able to he managed to pull through, right? Making sure that his damage, make sure that his damage is actually enough when there's a clash. So 5-3-8, not a great start for Kobayashi, but they were able to pull it through up until like 12 minutes in, and they were able to get the victory here finally for game number 5.
Yeah, for me, it's gonna go to Costa Rica because, like,
that too. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a match, any of the fights that we've seen, where Costa Rica wasn't the pivotal, the one making a pivotal play. Costa Rica coming in for the engage very early on, allow his team to make so many strong plays, and then Dragon as well, not only to secure the kills that's needed, but also to push them back into a position where, Lajiki, for example, gets caught off, and Kobayashi is able to just, shoot him down just like that. Well, Lajiki definitely did, Kobayashi definitely got caught a few times. There were times where, Costa Rica was just there to absorb all that pressure for Kobayashi to just sit down and press the A button.
And Geekay Esports will actually be moving forward after this one. So 18 kills. It's actually a pretty tight game. Like, Lajiki was able to get in, I think, a couple of turtles in the early game. And eventually, it just snowballed from there thanks to, of course, Costa Rica. And there we have it, our roadmap. Okay, we still don't know who actually sent Geekay Esports to this tight spot. But
Or is
yeah,
it just
they
that this is
managed.
the top 8? Like, it's not a lower. Maybe this was just never a lower bracket.
No. I think I was able to see it, right? Like, GK Esports, the first live stream match that they had was up against Team Occupy. So I think they were, it was more of the initial seeding, and then eventually they came down to this bracketing. But it doesn't really matter. All that matters is we actually had a game number 5. I actually thought we would have closed this out in game number 4, but we were actually able to reach out this point. So again, props to Avalon, a team that is fairly new, and you guys are able to make it work, right, in a tournament like this. So props to you guys, and hopefully we'll see you guys in the future tournaments, the future monthly tournaments, the future monthly qualifiers. So see you guys there. Even the other teams here, Revengers, that also got a point up against GK Esports. So for GK Esports, I think they still have a long way to go. They still have their MPL in their region. So good luck with that. I think they are on the 2nd spot or the 3rd spot. So there's still a long way to go for GK. They've already won this one. So hopefully the next one will be that MPL trophy.
Of course. And that's kind of why we're here. Because we want to share all of these great teams with you. And so, with that being said though, I don't know. Do you have anything else to say for us? Like, want to share anything? Shout out to anyone, maybe, Kim?
Yeah, just shout out to Coach Jeremiah once again of Avalon. Thank you so much for always supporting, and good luck to Avalon. I would actually love to see your team more. There's 7 of you guys, so really promising to force out a game number 5 up against GK Esports. So yeah, and to everyone who actually watched the stream, my stream, Nitera stream, Arena Esports stream, thank you so much for tuning in. Wherever you guys are watching this from, I don't know if you guys are from Asia. If you're from Asia, thank you so much for sticking up until this time, because I think it's time check. It's
Like
2:30
2 a.m., man.
2:30 a.m. here in our time zone. But you know what? We're still up. We're making sure that you guys get all of the action. So again, thank you so much to everyone who tuned in, and see you guys in the next round.
Right. And so for my
Days never die, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my baby, trying to pay in my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papes. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we give it to you. Around with the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's a sound. With the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's a sound. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we give it to you. Round with the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's a round with the rhythm, it's a sound. The rhythm, it's